Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this done. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this done. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this done. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this done. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up, only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up, only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up, only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Missed my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let's be patient then. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on
Now can you hear me? Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. So please don't mind me today. I am functioning on less than 1 hour of sleep, and it's been a rough morning.
Would have failed.
So I am in an NQ long now off the bounce off of that VWAP on my Traders Post accounts. I did say earlier that NQ has been in a range since Asia. Oil's been bouncing up and down. It's got like a $3 about $3 a movement up and down. I'm expecting oil to hit around $87 today. Yeah, go back here and take a quick look at it. Oil on the June contracts is looking like it's got resistance at 87.51. I'm like 90% positive that it's going to hit 87.23 within an hour. So I may be taking along on that. Managed to take an $80 winner on my IBKR account. So that was nice. It was a good way to start this morning. And I'm underwater about $10 right now on this MNQ trade, but there's still no reason for me to pull out of it. Got my take profit set at 26,845. I'm not looking to do anything huge here. Not at this time of day. Basically just going to be sitting here and waiting, drinking some coffee and playing level to level. On NQ, I'm looking for it to get to about here and down to about here. Those are the areas where I'm thinking it's most likely to move in the short term. And it's been doing that, so. Hey, look, I'm no longer in the negative on my trade. Back up to $3 in profit. What do you think if I go short on NQ? I think if you go short on NQ right now, you got a you may have to hold it for just a little bit. Holy shit. There's a big old scorpion by my foot. All right. That's not fun. Watch where you're stepping around here. I think you may have to hold on to it for a little bit. I do think it's going to go up. I'm not a psychic. It could, let me pull up my trading view. It could bounce off this 26, 831.25 and come right back down. But I don't think it's going to. I actually think it's going to go up to around 26, 847 in the short term. But if you're in it right now, you can either, no, I'm not even going to tell you how to manage it. I'll tell you how I would manage it. Depending on where the entry was, if you got in right at this very moment, short, I would wait and see if it rejects off that 831.25. And if it goes through it, I'd probably cut the trade and then wait for another short entry closer to the high of the Asian session. Actually, probably off of those deviation bands that are, well, there's one here, but there's another one right here. This is the one that I would be looking for a short off of. But this, like I said, this could turn around right now and go to the Asia low. I'm not a psychic. And I got to end my trade break even. All right. You're thinking of going short 852. Oh, yeah. That's the same, that's about the same level that I was thinking short. Looking at London VWAP, that's what I got long off of. Tempted to pull this to break even right now. Give it a couple more minutes and see if it pulls up a little bit higher. If it breaks through that 831.75, I'll probably add to it. Why is it? Okay, I'm adding to that.
Order filled.
So I'm in now with a total of 3 micros on 25 accounts. And I've hit my break even button. Unfortunately, I just hit my break even button and it took my take profit off. I'm gonna have to fix that. Huh. I think I'm gonna have to make a call to Mike. The infamous Mike Christensen. Sorry, I'm going to be looking over my damn shoulder right now, freaking out about scorpions. All right, I need to go now. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Wait for me. I ain't going anywhere. My first trade was long, and I put my stop loss too tight, then hit my stop loss and pumped. Yeah, it happens to me at least a couple times a week. I'm mad at myself for doing bad trades. Angia, don't ever get mad at yourself for doing a bad trade. I do at least one bad trade a day, minimum. And it's not stupid. It's every time you go to put a trade in, there's a lot of mental math going on. Getting down on yourself like that isn't going to help your trading. What you do is you take your loss and then you go about your day. You're mad why you didn't do it right? So stupid. No, absolutely not. You've seen me take some of the dumbest trades a person could hope to take.
Stop filled. Order filled.
I just added one on that little pullback. I am short at 838. And I'm out.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right. That was my trade. Oh, Angia. Yeah. Here's a prime example of something that's actually stupid. Yesterday, I was doing really, really well. And after the stream, I decided that I was going to walk away from the desk for a little bit, and I did. And I came back, and I did not realize that one of my accounts, I had an off the trader's post position on. So I got back, I looked at it. The problem was when I did it off of trader's post, I had manually set a stop loss and a take profit. It hit my entry for my limit order. It went to my take profit. And then when it turned around, it went all the way back to my stop loss. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It didn't even hit my take profit. It went all the way to my stop loss, and I lost $500 in half an hour. That was stupid. So today I am going to check, recheck, and triple check all of my accounts to make sure that there are no resting orders, no open positions, nothing like that. Just sitting there waiting for something bad to happen, like losing $500 in a half an hour. Still green for the day, but it was a little bit of a kick in the junk. Yeah, I have $553.25 to go before I pass another 2 Lucid accounts. That will give me my 5 funded accounts with them, if I can make it. I'm not going to push it today. It's not a big deal to me if it takes more than a day or two. I do not care. I will be patient. At least that's what I'm telling myself at this point. Angie, you still in that short? In that short, so I'm not in a position right now, so yeah, that's not a horrible place to be. Let's see if the book map is going to mess with me again today and I have to redo everything. All right, you are now in profit by a tick. Yeah, it's looking like this is going to go back down now. There you go. Again, this is that level to level that I was talking about. I got to that 839 level. I think I have it marked up on this chart. Hold on. Yep, 839 level right there. It's a little bit more clear. Yeah, I think if you're patient with this one, you're going to get some good profits out of it. You may go into a little bit of drawdown, but Angie, I did not appreciate you calling me a madman. Spent too much time in the funny farm to not be sensitive about that. U.S. stock futures climb as AI optimism tempers Middle East concerns. Interesting. JP Morgan raises its year-end target for the S&P 500, citing AI and tech-driven earnings, while Amazon said on Monday it will invest up to $25 billion in Anthropic, signaling big tech is still willing to pour money into AI. Amazon shares rose 2.7%. Oh, and investors are also waiting the Senate confirmation hearing for Kevin Warsh. It sounds like somebody with a shitty accent trying to say wash. To lead the Federal Reserve. Sorry about that. What are you sorry about? All right. So as of yesterday, NQ's top performing stocks were Marvel Technology, Atlanteus, and Atlassian Group, Charter Communications, Arm Holdings, and DoorDash. All right. The bottom performers, though, were Intel, Netflix, Meta, and Tesla. Oh, and Broadcom. I'm sorry, that was from 19 hours ago. Why am I getting this news now? Ridiculous. All right, I'm going to start looking for a short off this deviation band. And right around here. I want it to hit it, get rejected, come back down, and I'm not going to claim to be able to call a top or a bottom, but I want it to bounce, or I'm sorry, to reject off it, possibly more than once, and then come back down to VWAP, or at least one of the VWAPs. See if I can take another couple bucks out of that one. Then I might be done trading for the day, and you'll have to deal with Dave all by his lonesome. So for risk management in this right now, I am only doing, I'm only going in with one micro to begin with. And because the movement is so slow, I've got a 20-point stop loss, a 20-point take profit. I normally don't put take profits in, but, excuse me, I am trading a few test accounts and a few funded accounts that have trailing drawdown, and I don't want my I don't want my drawdown to get eaten up. All right. Okay, so hit it now. Let's see how it reacts. If it does what I think it's going to do, it's going to come back down a little bit. May get above this a titch, but I'm not seeing it going past London high right now. It's too early for that. It's only 6 o'clock in the morning in New York. Wow. Okay, I say that, and it's starts to get a bit of a push up. I'm glad I didn't just take that right off the deviation band. Otherwise, I would have given back at least half of what I just made this morning. Could this be a London session price discovery? What's going on here? and I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some scorpion spray. It's starting to get a little paranoid, and I got my feet up on the legs of my chair. I am back. I have a can of Scorpion Killer. Not quite as paranoid now. Now I'm going to start looking for shorts off this deviation band. If this closes up above it, then no short for me. Hear the roosters in the background? Sure, I'm glad I like nature. Yeah, I think if we get above around 863, we can get a bit of a breakout. I'm not very confident that it's going to happen right now, though. Angie, are you still in a trade? See where this 5-minute candle closes. Hey, candle dealer, what's shaking? You're back. I took a little break because I had to go get some Scorpion Killer. Good morning, everyone. All right, candle closed below the deviation band. We're going to wait for one more rejection off it, then take a short. Or stay flat if it goes up above it. So Nick, are you in anything? I'm looking for long. You're looking for longs. I'm looking for shorts. I'm looking shorts off of the deviation band on the top there. If it closes, if this 5-minute candle closes bearish, or if it gets a strong push down mid candle, I'm going to take a short. If it gets above 863, I'm just going to take a long if it goes above 863. I am trying to pull up my book map now. Let's see. Reconnect. Great plan. I don't know about great, but it is a plan. And I came up with it all by myself. I didn't really. I actually use one of the indicators from Sacred Prophet for levels. I don't have the time nor the energy to be going back over a month's worth of 1 hour, 15-minute, and 5-minute charts to figure out where those levels are. Much rather have an automated system do that for me. So I just use Tom Hartman's levels indicator. Yeah, I think I'm taking a short here. And I'm short. Just one micro. I'm not doing anything crazy. It's still too early to get wacky. I do have a 20-point stop loss and a 20-point take profit on this. Really? You're going to mess with me now and start going back up? Candle dealer, you looking for a long off this new high of day VWAP? Or are you looking for longs off a rejection of the Asia session VWAP or London or previous days? I'm in a long from 71.69, very tight stop loss, only 1 micro. So you're trading MES. And again, I have to reset my damn book map. Hooray. Well, I'm down $1.50 in this trade. Disappointing. Ooh, now I'm up a little bit. I'll take it. I'm still going by the gray candles like I taught. Oh, all right. Candle dealer, your trade looks like it's going in the right direction. Or going to. There's a bunch of orders up above on the book map. It's 71.75 right now. All the orders above on NQ got eaten up. this drops to a little bit more, I'm going to move my stop to break even plus cost and commissions, and just did that now. Ooh, I probably shouldn't have. Come on, NQ, push down for me. Hey, Darren, what's going on? Got most of your fiat work done. Nice. You got a fiat 500? 500? You know what fiat stands for, though. Fix it again, Tony. This goes up another 10 points. I'm in a long. Out with a few dollars of profit. It's a few dollars you didn't have 20 minutes ago. There are a big mess of orders up above on NQ right now. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to get filled, but they are resting. Little bit of resistance at that deviation band again. Even though there's orders up above, it went through it a little bit, but not with any conviction. So I'm still looking for a short off this deviation band back down to VWAP. But I'm not going to get into anything until this chart tells me to. If anybody is interested in the computer program that Rebecca was talking about on Prop for a Match the other day, send me a message in the Discord. I did manage to talk to Rebecca, I believe, yeah, it was yesterday afternoon. She sent me a link to the Discord with a discount code and all that stuff. But she said that she suggests you go into the Discord first and just check it out, look at it for a week and see if it suits your style. She said it's not for everyone, and a lot of people find it really confusing, which would be a problem for me. I get confused easily. So yeah, if anybody wants it, send me a message in the Discord, and I will get you that link. I have it saved in there, so. Candle dealer, I'm always sitting outside. Hence the scorpion spray. The scorpion spray, the howler monkeys. I don't think I've traded indoors in months. The only problem is I am in a jungle, and occasionally, like right now, I can hear something weird behind. Don't know what the hell it is. So if y'all see anything showing up in the camera about to bite my head off, please let me know. Bigfoot I can handle. I'll just give them some fruit and play Harry and the Hendersons on the TV for him. It's the Jaguars that freak me out. Might have to change my mind about taking a short here. About to hit that high a day again. Candle dealer, you're a funny guy. Getting close to that breakout level that I was talking about. Candle can close above 63. Rooster's really annoying. Annoying you or me? Or yes. You can hear the rooster, but you can't hear the howler monkey? You find the rooster more annoying? Candle dealer got a BMW R125 OR. Oh, a 1250R, sorry. Nice. That's all I can say about that. Nice. I've never really liked riding BMWs. They just not the most comfortable ride for me. But I do like looking at them. Candle dealers in long again. I see what you're thinking there. And powerful, yeah, 1250 cc motor on a bike is more than enough power. Is it a 4-cylinder? Oh, Czar's irritated by his neighbor's rooster. I thought you could hear the one over by me. Yeah, I do like those 4-cylinder motorcycles. I had a vintage Yamaha XS 1100 that it was a dog off the line, but once you got it up to around 7,000 RPMs, you just took off like a rocket. Now, unfortunately, the only bike I have is a Harley Lowrider Sport. Nice, I want them all. Yeah, it's a fun bike. I think it's like 2100 cc's. I think that's what it comes out to. It's 117 cubic inches, so a lot of torque for how I like it, because Harley decided they were going to turn that bike basically into a sport cruiser. So they inverted the forks on it, which makes a huge difference on that bike. Inverted the forks, horsepower ended up at 107. Or no, I'm sorry, the horsepower is at 101 and the torque on it is at 107. And for that small a bike, it is it's more than enough for me. Can only have 2 because wife didn't want me to have 3. How selfish of her. That's freaking funny. Yeah, I can only ride one at a time. I used to have a bunch of motorcycles and then got rid of them. If I ever get a motorcycle, I would love an M109R. And what is that? Angie had 3 before. You built 2 motorcycles and bought 1. That's tight. Gonna have to get you one of the built not bought stickers. Yeah, and it is looking like an uptrend. I actually am going into a long right now on NQ. Well, not quite yet. Let me wait for 1 second here. and a minute. Who builds those, are? I am curious. And I'm now in a trade, so I don't have any inclination or desire to look it up while I'm in this trade. Here's that uptrend you were talking about. Come on, pump it up there. It's only 6:48 in the morning in New York, so I'm not expecting a huge movement, but I'll take one if I get it. Anybody in the trade yet? Or at the moment? All right, creating new high day. Putting in another micro on this. Suzuki. Yeah, what the hell? I'm putting one more micro on here. Hit my break even button. No matter what, I'll make 30 bucks on this. But I'm hoping to make a little bit more. Only trust JDM. Sounds like you got some trust issues there, Czar. Just thought of a great feature for the command pad. I want to be able to move my stop up on all of my accounts with one button by 5 points every time. But this is a good uptrend now, so I am going to leave this trade go. I've got 5 micros in a long. Average price is $64.50. See if I can't make a $200 and then go back to sleep. And that may happen. If I make 200 bucks on this trade, I will probably close the stream down and go back to sleep, or to sleep. And then Q does have orders up at 26,880. Not too far away. I think I can wait until it gets there. If my math is correct, that would put me at like 150 in profit. Hey, Vigo, what's going on? You enjoying your morning? Or I don't know if it's morning where you are. Just open up my dashboard. Up 119 per account now, so almost there. Just got to keep going up. See if it gets above that 180. We're up 80, or I'm sorry, 180, 880. We're at 876 right now. Candle dealer is currently guaranteed 4 points. There are no guarantees. Last week I had a candle blow through my stop loss and leave it in the dust. Are we gonna get there? See if we get on book map. Now we got orders up at 83, 84, 85, and 890. Oh shit. This is turning out to be a great trade. I'm glad I took it. Who told me to get into this? Whoever it was, thank you. I appreciate you very, very much. Oh no, candle dealer. I was saying last week I said exactly the same thing. I was like, oh, I'm guaranteed 4 points, and then candle dropped so fast that it blew through my stop loss and never picked it up. So I ended up having to manually close it, and it was like 15 points below what my stop loss was. Was not a happy experience. Pissed me right off. I always like to think of stop loss as like, you know, it's a bit of a safety net in case you're not fast enough getting out of your trade. Candle dealer, it happens more than you'd think. Mostly to me. All right, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. Still pretty damn Pretty damn bullish, though. Yeah, Vigo, I think the same thing Vigo said happens to me also. It happened to me also when Trump started speaking. I actually think that's when it happened to me. Trump started talking about something or made a frickin' tweet, and I went from green to red in just a few short seconds. All right, I'm adding one more micro to this contract or this trade. If it starts pulling back hard, I'm gonna dump out of this. Watch out for 7 a.m. Can go crazy. Hoping it goes crazy up. 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. are both can be pretty volatile. Of course, New York open at 9:30, and then 10 o'clock for 10 o'clock for some reason has been a little bit wacky. All right, here's that 7 a.m. crazy candle. Still thinking NQ is going to go up, but I have been wrong before, and often. Do. Oh, this one's just toying with my emotions today. Oh, it's NQ. NQ, it toys with my emotions every day. You got fooked yesterday on those two $70 losses on the 15-minute dump candle on ES that dropped to below. Oh, wow. The orb low. All right. I will keep that one in mind. Trying to be patient here. Still in profit. A little less than I was, but you know. Orders on book maps still way above us. I'm starting to feel a little bit more confident in this long now. Not much, but a little bit. Very much like for this candle to close green. Actually, I'm looking for a Randy B candle here. If you don't know what a Randy B candle is, ask Dave when he comes on. B candle. Here we come. Monday Mayhem on a Tuesday? Yeah, that's about it. Barefoot greenback? You can say that again. Adding one more micro to this. Well, guys, thanks for hanging out and watching the sun come up with me again. Seems like we're making a habit of this, so I appreciate it. Hey, the Hawk Flies. Good morning. How you doing today? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if that was news or what, but it was ugly. Are you trading outside? Thought my eyes are lying to me. Nope, I am outdoors. I haven't traded indoors in months. Not since I was in Detroit in January. Getting a clear view of VWAP and Thinkorswim. I tried using Thinkorswim a long time ago, and I can't even remember if I liked it or not. Yeah, looking at this 15-minute chart, I still really can't be short now. I can be flat. Excuse me. All right, let's start placing side bets here. Who thinks it's going to get back to London high? You think so too, Andrea? Vigo, Angia, y'all think so? I do too. But when? Yeah, that is the question. That's a $64,000 question. Candle dealers in the short. Looking at a long from 845.25. That would be my thought. Either that or 850. Oh shit, maybe 853. See what this does. Orders are coming back on up above us. There's a whole bunch of algo orders trying to push price up. 26,890. And you let it drop a little more, then it'll go long. Yeah. I'm with you on that one, Angia. Don't let this little bit of green on a 5-minute candle get you too excited. Wait for a little confirmation. Vigo slaps right back up. Yeah. Sun's out. I can probably put my scorpion spray away. The daily looks like a double top. Maybe today down day. Don't fight a trending market, but let's see. 1 hour here. Yeah, looking at the 1 hour, I don't really see any reason to be short. I mean, that was quite a bit of a pullback. But it was nothing to get scared about. Who was saying it's slapping right back up? Was that Vigo? There you go. So on that note, I'm going to go grab some more coffee because, damn. I'll be back, guys.
What's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. Six people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying. I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Mr. Entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah. $36, don't waste it. Nah, NQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that, get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop beating trades. Life advice mixed with scalp and play. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we been here before. Just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up. Don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. Ain't you crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chat, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying. I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Mr. Entry by a tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah. $36, don't waste it. Nah, NQ, sweepy stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, ooh, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that, get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop beating trades. Life advice mixed with scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we been here before. Just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays.
Well, I'm back. Vigo wants to see more sellers getting absorbed. Oh yeah, sun comes up quick here. It doesn't mess around. You like that song? Dave did that with an AI program. Just took the chats from the comment, or I'm sorry, the comments from the chat, and plugged it into an AI music program, and that's what happened. So who was with me when I said I was going to get back to London highs? Because we're almost there now. Created a new high. Digging that. Oh wait, no, it did not create another high. Getting there. So this long is playing out for me. Got 8 micros in. I have never taken a bong hit and come back stronger. I have, on the other hand, taken a bong hit and had to lay down for an hour. Feel like I've been sitting in this trade for too damn long. All right, let me check my dashboard. What do we got? Well, full disclosure, I just blew one account on that pullback. And it pisses me off too, because that was a funded account. Son of a bitch. Well, that happened. But the rest of them are up about 150 bucks. So oh yeah. If you're a regular smoker, absolutely, you can handle that. I, on the other hand, am not. All right, I just took 3 off. I got 170 bucks in profit locked in. Took 1 more off. Still got 4 micros in this. One more push up. Come on, NQ. Don't be a bitch. There we go. And I am out. That was it. That was my trade. Oh, that took some patience. Make sure I'm actually out of these on all of my accounts. Thank you, Traders Post, for making my life so much easier today. I just traded I just traded 25 accounts. Got a total profit of $258.50 across all 25. Oh wait, no, across 24 of those accounts, because I just blew a Lucid funded account on that pullback. Not going to hide that from anyone. Yeah, the pullback was at $312. So yesterday, I think I was telling Zara and Angie this earlier. Yesterday, when I got done with the trading day, I had a resting order, and with a take profit and a stop loss, my order got picked up on a limit order on this Lucid account, and it got picked up. Didn't go to my take profit, but went straight through my my stop loss, and it just kept going. By the time it was over with, I had lost $700 on that account, and that's why this $300 loss blew the account. So that happened, and I'm not really happy about it, but that's the price you pay for the mistakes you make, and that was a mistake on my part 2 times. First, for accidentally leaving a resting order in, and second, for not disconnecting that that account from my copier and treating it like a very small account, which it is. And I'm supposed to be the risk management guy, but I F things up occasionally too, like today. Angie, my first time to see you blow an account. Oh, it happened. I mean, it happens. Again, full disclosure. I have spent a lot of money on accounts. I have cycled through accounts, taken max payouts on them, was given an option to go live with some of them, and basically I ended up having a phone call with a prop firm that I'm actually going to not name because and they're like, well, we want to bring you to a live account, and I asked them if they were still going to 1099 me, and they said, well, yes. And I said, absolutely not. I'll take my full payout, because there is no reason to go live with a quote unquote prop firm if they're going to still 1099 you. Take your payout, put it into a personal account, and it's tax advantaged for trading futures. Why in the hell would I pay more than double the taxes just so I could say I have a live account with some shitty prop firm? Fucking stupid. So I cycled through, I think, 45 of those accounts to where I would take the maximum number of payouts, blow the accounts, usually like 5 or 6 payouts, sometimes 4 if I was stupid and took too much out. But yeah, Angie, I have blown shit tons of accounts, but the amount of money that I spend on a prop firm doesn't come close to what I have actually made from them. So And I've heard people making really snide, shitty comments about, there was one guy who spent like 200 grand or 250 grand to make $1 million in payouts. As far as I'm concerned, that's a pretty damn good ROI. If you spend $250,000, you pull out $1 million. Well, you did pretty damn good as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, how's your 25Ks going? Well, I just blew one of them. Let's see how many I have in here. There is. All right, so oh shit, there's more of them. All right. So 10 of them. No, I'm sorry, 15 of them are all in the positive. All right, yeah, so 15 of them are all in the positive. One has been blown, and one of them I just started the other day is now up $580. So that's the eval that I haven't passed yet. Oh wait, no, I've got 4 other evals that I haven't passed yet. One of them is at 249.50 in profit, 248, 248, and 546. So that's how those are going. All right. XD, Vigo. I usually make my account blow before they ask me to go with live account. Yeah. And don't get payout too often. Well, it depends on the accounts now, because a lot of these prop firm companies don't want to pay you more than $20,000 to $50,000. So a lot of them have changed their rules to where you can take a max payout on 25 or 50K at $1,000 for your first payout, $1,250 for your second, $1,300, $1,400, $1,500, all the way up to between 5 and say 10 payouts. Take your payouts. Leave a buffer in there. But definitely take your payouts as much as you can with enough buffer to safely trade that account. And if a company has one of those rules where if you take 5 payouts, we bring you to live, and you want to go with a live account, awesome. Leave as much buffer as you can, because the buffer is what they put into a live account, generally speaking, and then trade it like a cash account. I bitch about the taxes, but that's because I'm trying to make as much money as possible and spend as little as possible. But in all honesty, you're getting 1099 on it. It's you're being taxed as in the US anyway, you're being taxed as a subcontractor, which is a higher tax rate than a standard futures a futures brokerage, which is tax advantaged at a 60-40 rate. So 60% of your profits are taxed at a lower rate, and 40% are taxed at the standard income rate. I think it is a skill at this point. I usually blow my accounts before they reach PA. Oh, we need to work on that, Vigo. Definitely need to work on that. You need to be making some money there, boo-boo. All right, that was a nice launch up. It's starting to pull back now. On some of these accounts, I'm literally $4 and $2 away from my minimum profit for the day. So I may take one more trade just to get it over that that mark. All the ones that I just traded are over, but I'm going to switch this over to a different basket here and change my strategy. So those 25 accounts are all set and ready to go, except for the one that I blew. Those are good. I have a daily profit target that's been met on all of them. And now I'm going over to my next basket, which is 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6, that's 30 more accounts. So these 30, I am going to trade. Yeah, these ones are all at like 247, 248, 246. So these ones I'm going to trade a very small amount just to get it over that 250. If I take one losing trade on them, though, I'm going to stop because I don't want to risk going on tilt and blowing 30 accounts. Then I would tell one of you to come find me and kick me. So I'm not sure, but that may have been the first time I have blown an account on this live stream. Huh. You're welcome. So enough about me and my trading. How's everybody doing? Did everyone get into and out of their trades in a timely fashion and hopefully green on it? I know some of you wanted to take shorts, some of you wanted to go long. Candle dealer said, nice trade, Nick. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tim's in the house. After 1.5 weeks, I am still trying to short this shit. And I am red. You don't fight a trending market. The trend is your friend. It's the most overused statement, but it's so damn true. And this is, I mean, I'm no expert, but on a 5-minute chart, it's been an uptrend. Say it officially started even here. It broke through that deviation band. I think took my first long right around here somewhere. Came back, came up, closed out of it, got a little scared, came up, came back, rejected here, came back up, and I think I went in right around the deviation band again, closed it up here. Wait for the pullback, buy it on strength, close it when you start seeing big amounts of red. Or when you're satisfied with the amount of profit that you've taken from it. Same thing here. Came up, went straight up, couple of big wicks, came down. Everybody in the chat said the same thing. It's going to go make a new high or get back up to London highs. It got back up to London highs somewhere around here, continued to rip up. I took profit somewhere around here, and that was it. Trying to short it today, except for before 5 a.m. New York time. Trying to take a short today was hard. I think I took a $15 loss before I started the live stream. So I took like a $75 trade in the account that's on here on IBKR. But that was a cash account. So I only had 2 micros in it. I took a short right there. This is where I took my short off of this deviation band, and I closed it right here. 2 micros, $78 cash account. It's $78 I didn't have yesterday, so I'm okay with that. Yeah. I think it was 78, 75, 78. Yeah, 78.52 in realized profits. So that's $78 I didn't have earlier today. I can almost buy a cup of coffee. I should trust myself on my first trade. I was long from 813. Don't second guess yourself, Andrea. You're like, you're a better trader than I think you are. You've always got really good reads. You're always on top of it. You've managed to take a lot of green trades with us. So, and it's not like you're following what Dave's doing or following what I'm doing. I don't even think we're trading the same assets. Well, today we were, but Angia, do you use like TradeZella or any type of journaling software to where you can actually put your markups in there and look at your trades when you're done with them? Like take a picture or a screenshot of your chart, put it into your journal, and then write out what you were thinking at the time, whether or not you have like a bias on the next 15 minutes to a half an hour, how you picked your levels, your reason for going into the trade. So Andrea, check out TradeZella. That is, I think for anybody that's struggling with sticking with their plan, second guessing themselves, and we all do it. I do it constantly. But I think the TradeZella is a really good way to journal your trades, see what it is that's working for you and what's not working for you. You can pull it up, and actually, I'm going to pull it up right now because sitting here talking about it, I might as well. Come on. Trust in the plan. We can only manage how much we're willing to lose. The rest is up to the market. Yeah. Yes, I did all of that. Oh, so you have been keeping a trade journal? Candle dealer in my daily journal. I blew up the account again. That's wacky. You're just a crazy guy. I know you're not blowing up that many accounts. Why in the hell is this not? Interesting. I'm truly not sure why my TradeZilla isn't coming up. This is embarrassing. Sorry, guys. This is going to take a minute, apparently. Angie's going to take her second shower now. At least we know she's clean. Always stopping at about 8 a.m., taking an extra shower. And watch out for this 8 a.m. candle. It's about to happen, and it could get ugly. I am going to try and share. There we go. So there's the TradeZilla. I don't think this is updated yet. Oh yeah, it's telling me I have $268 in there, so it has not updated. So if you go, you can have a dashboard that'll give you your date range. So at whatever point you started using TradeZilla, it'll tell you your total P&L over the course of, from when you started until current. Then you have your day view. Generally, that's going to give you negative 9,000. That's weird. Oh, I was in drawdown there. Okay. So it'll give you your dailies, like whatever it is that you make for a day. It'll block it out. It'll tell you how many trades you took total. Now, I did not take 66 trades today. Did not happen. I did copy trade, so it adds them all together, puts them in there. Then you have a notebook. Your notebook you can set up however you want to. Put in your, I know the Black Shirt Club calls them DRCs. It's like a daily report card, your pre-market stuff, water, coffee, workout, shower, news, previous day, overnight chart, breathing techniques, and yoga. First trade, you can do a markup. Long on strength above New York VWAP. Take profit at new high of day. Break of IB high, add it in on strength, move stop loss into profit, let it go, move stop up again, got taken out mid candle. That was my trade. Bounced off of VWAP, came up, kept going up. I added to it right there, moved my stop loss up, it got taken out on the next red candle. That day I was up 8.8K for the day, not loving the movement, so I'm quitting while I'm ahead. So I know there that I at least have the ability to quit while I'm ahead. But all of my, I know for me, a lot of my my dailies, they all look exactly the same. I write the same notes on everything. Manual syncing not possible. Interesting. All right. So there's that. If anyone cares to go to TradeZilla, I'm sure someone out there has a code for it. I don't, because again, I ain't that cool. I think I need to finish my day before it updates. So today's profits, that's not right either. $4,744.92. I like it because they do calculate all of your costs and commissions in here. It actually pulls that information right from the prop firm, and they tell you exactly what it is that you're up in total across all your accounts. You can put in your own strategies. Key level trades is what I have in there. You can do trade replays to where you can replay any trade that you've done as long as it's in here. You just need to sync up your TradeZilla with your TradeAbate accounts and let it go. It'll give you reports on your average daily P&L, just everything, average trade, average loss, largest trade, largest loss. I like it. If you're having issues with any of the trading stuff, though, it really does help to journal. I'm a big fan of it. I haven't been doing it a whole hell of a lot because honestly, I'm sick of writing the same damn thing over and over and over again. I literally have been writing the same thing for 9 months, maybe more. There we go. If your strategy doesn't change and you take the same setups every time, I guess it doesn't really do that much. Just because my strategy is the same doesn't mean my mindset's the same. And that's what that's why I still have the TradeZilla, is because like today, I slept for less than an hour last night. I feel like absolute fucking garbage. I woke up this morning, I had a scorpion sitting next to my damn foot when I sat down. This is not my best day to be trading. That's why I'm not looking at a chart right now. I'm talking to you like the asshole that I am when I'm supposed to be looking at a chart. But my mindset changes. If I'm well rested and feeling loosey-goosey and got a workout in or took a walk, picked some fucking mangoes or bananas or star fruit or something, I'm golden. I'm going to have a good day. I'm going to be relatively relaxed, and I'm going to be able to sit in trades for a long time. The drawdown doesn't bother me as much because I keep my size small and I can watch those big red candles for a while and know that I'm only going to lose about $300 tops. Days like today, I'm not trusting myself with any size. I'm not doing anything that's crazy once New York opens, because the volume, the volatility, all of that, the price action is going to be a lot faster than it was in the pre-market. And mentally, I can't handle it today. And I know that, and I know that about myself. So I'm not putting any size on. New York hits, I'm trading 1 micro, and that is it. And I'm only doing it on 30 of my accounts. The ones that need about $6 to $2 to hit the daily profit target. And once I hit that daily profit target, I'm not taking any more trades. So journaling constantly, and getting to know yourself, it sounds, I know it sounds all like stupid and hippy dippy. Get to know yourself. Give your inner child a great big hug. Take a swim in Lake U. Whatever bullshit the psychiatrists say. But it works. Sorry, I'm rambling here. Strategy doesn't change, but it must be very helpful, very useful for looking at outliers. Why you did something stupid? Absolutely. I do something stupid at least once a week. I just blew a funded account by sitting in a trade that was in drawdown because I didn't move a small drawdown funded account from my basket into another one of small drawdown accounts that are funded. It was stupid. I know that. That'll go in my journal. Or what happens if you switch something in your strategy? Yeah, you write it down and you can compare. You can compare a lot of information in there. They have a lot of tools for you to go back over your trading history and your strategies, and you can see a pretty big amount of information in there. I tend to avoid trading completely when my day is shit because it really gets into your head if things go wrong. That is true. I had dental work done, took a couple days off. Things like that. That's sometimes you need to take some time off. That is a strong variable in your trading approach. Not trading is 50% psychology for me, at least when day trading and doing discretionary trading. I'm going to agree with you on that one. If there are days I don't have the intestinal fortitude to sit through drawdown and wait for my plan to play out, then maybe I shouldn't be trading that day. And again, sorry, I'm still talking about this, but it is kind of important, though. At least to me. I'm sure there's somebody out there who can act like a robot and execute perfectly even when they're not mentally there. It ain't me. And on that note, I am going to go grab some more coffee and possibly a bagel. So I am going to leave you with a different song. Thank Dave for it. It's actually the same song, different style. He did a whole bunch of them. But I will be back, and
yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep, NQ moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up with the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, missed the entry by tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. 36 bucks, don't waste it. NQ switching stops in a rip quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, but we pull back. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang and we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. 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 Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong. While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop dealing trades. Life advice means we're scalping plays. Someone so early, now the regret, man, I should have held. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, losses, that's it. NQ pick you out, then it dips quick. In reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Front of the account, so we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, just stacking up these base hits. 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 Let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Yeah. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, get it, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow we trade again. Yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep, and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of your line, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, missed the entry by a tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. $36, don't waste it. NQ switching stops in a rip switch. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase sides or we pull back. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang and we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. 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 Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong. While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop dealing trades. Life advice means we're scalping plays. Someone so early, now the regret, man, I should have held. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, losses, that's it. NQ pick you out, then it dips quick. In reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Front of the account, so we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, just stacking up these base hits. 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 Let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Yeah. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, get it, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow we trade again. Alright, guys. Go base it. We'll take that. Yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep and keep moving wild with the volume.
Sorry about that. I needed a break. All right. Check out the rest of these comments. Nah, you're all good, bro. The ramble is good. Yeah, but sometimes I feel like I repeat myself too much, and I pretty much know everyone in here, so I know you don't need to hear it. So if I start repeating myself or I sound like I'm an idiot, we're all friends here. Tell me to shut the fuck up. Oh, candle dealer got the drop. Nice. Candle dealer, you trading NQ? MES? All right. I haven't really been looking at MES today. I figured out why my TradeZilla doesn't show all my accounts. It's because TradeZilla only allows you to hold to store 50 accounts in there. So I actually don't have all of them in. So yeah. So it's never quite accurate. If it shows that I have a loss for a day, I'd say probably 60% of the time it's a bigger loss than it shows. And the days that I have wins on there, it's about 60% of the time it's a little bit bigger than what it shows. So it's doing the same thing as NQ, it's just cheaper. I dig that. Now, from what I was saying earlier, it's been bullish movement all day. I was doing range plays going from deviation band to deviation band. And right now, we got a rejection or a bounce off this deviation band. So is it going to go back up to VWAP? Probably. Would I be willing to take a long right now? Look at yeah, probably. I wouldn't mind taking a long from that deviation band up to the VWAP that was previous day's VWAP. Angie isn't along. Hey, I'm in good company. I got one long in here on these 30 accounts. See if it pulls up just a little bit more here. What to do, what to do. I'm down $2. Now, I'm only trading prop accounts now. I don't have a single cash account on here. These are all just accounts that require a $250 or $200 daily profit to be to count as a profitable day. So that's why I put them in this basket. And each one of these accounts has, I believe, yeah, all of these accounts have a minimum of $5,000 in drawdown. So I'm comfortable trading large size with these, but I'm not going to today because it's that kind of day. And I only need to make like 10 bucks. So to hit the daily profit target. Nick puts the lotion in the basket. Candle dealer, you put the lotion in the basket. It puts the lotion in the basket, or it gets the hose again. You want to get the hose? Uh-oh, this trade went against me by like $6 now. It's almost double what I needed to make. Oof. Again, just a single micro. Oh, I'm down 250 now. All right. And just still holding. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a level to level trade, there's no reason to get out of this until it gives you a sign. Yeah, this is gonna pop up now. You can't see my hand. I have my fingers crossed. Come on, you can do it. It's seriously gonna chop around here. Three points on a single micro, right around my entry. Jeez. And you're going in the right direction now. Couple more points. That's all I want. You son of a bitch. And I'm out. So let me just check my handy dandy dashboard. Again, a big thank you to the people at Traders Post for giving me all the tools I need to stay green across 63 accounts, 73 accounts. Well, I have hit my daily profit target for all 30 of those accounts, and I am done trading for the day. It is 8:30 a.m. in New York. I think I've made about 12 grand so far. So on those 30, 7,600. So yeah, $15,000 this morning. And the funny part about that is I would still like to trade more. I just can't. So thanks, candle dealer. I appreciate that. Hawkflies, Angia. Vigo, that is not insane. My biggest day ever was insane. I had a one single day trading 60 accounts, and I think it was 60 prop firms, 4 cash accounts, and my options account. And one day I made $185,000, and literally when I closed LA, I was just banging on the keyboard trying to close everything out. My hands didn't stop shaking for a solid 40 minutes. Never in my life have I ever made that much money, and it took like maybe 2 hours. My hands were shaking. I couldn't believe, like, I rechecked my accounts. I looked at my TradeZella. I went through my cash accounts, my options accounts. I went through everything because I was convinced that there was no way in hell that I just did that. But I took 3 trades and let them just run for a long, long time. And they all went in my direction in a trend. I don't think I'll ever do it again. I mean, I'd like to. That'd be great. But I don't. It was pure luck. Vigo, yeah, I honestly, yeah, I would have thought I was dreaming. Pretty much. I literally thought there was no way in hell that could be right. I went through all of my accounts multiple times trying to figure out where the decimal point got moved. That being said, though, I was oversized. This was earlier in my futures trading career. I was oversized. I added into all of my positions. My options were about to expire, and they were all so far out of the money that there was no way that I could have lost it in that day. The only thing that I didn't oversize on were my cash accounts. That being said, I have learned my lesson about oversizing, and I won't do that again. Yeah, I'm happy it worked out too, and it was insane, but I would never put that much risk on. At the time, it was a bunch of funded accounts, and I was copy trading the same way I do now. If there would have been one major pullback, I'd have lost every single one of those funded accounts. Now I'm thinking of it like it's just not worth the risk. I don't remember how much I said I made today. It was like maybe $14,000. Make 14 grand in a morning. I'm good with that. I don't need to make 100 grand a day. That's not my goal. My goal is to be comfortable and have some free time to go and do shit that I want to do. So 14 grand in a morning is more than most people make in a year. Yeah, no, it's not. Shit, there was one guy on a single account. It was his personal cash account. He took an NQ trade and ended up pulling in like $395,000 on a single trade on NQ trading minis in his cash account. And he just kept adding into his winning position on pullbacks and just did it from the start of the London session until volume dried up in New York. And holy shit. Anybody who can make 300 grand on a single account, not copy trading, but 300 grand on a single account has got nerves of steel, because there's absolutely no way in hell I could do that. My hands would be shaking. Vigo, it most definitely is. Oh, the 14 grand in the morning. If you look outside US economy, that just made me depressed, dude. On a world basic, yeah, it's obnoxious. Wait, my P&L or the average wage of a worker in the world? Don't be sorry. I'm not mad at you. Big move down to VWAP. Oh, Obnoxious said he made 300K in a single account. Yeah, you know what though? Guy was a good trader. Like, obviously, he was a good trader. He was an exceptional trader, but he was also one of those guys that he deserved it. Super nice guy. Like, never has a bad word to say about anybody. Studies and works his ass off at it, and is just a really just a generally good human being. So you can't even be mad at him about it. I tried to be, trust me. I really did try to be irritated with him, but he's just too damn nice. I couldn't. Love the blue skies in the background. There you go. If you look really closely, you can probably see some howler monkeys in the trees back there. Yeah. Do you know what type of strategy he used? Basic order flow or some arbitrary indicators? He used the first. Okay, I don't know his strategy the way he really did it. I don't really know exactly what he was doing, but I know he used the first 3-minute candle of the open and set a range there, and then from there he just used VWAP. The hawk flies. Is that Zach commenting? The real Zach? I don't know what you're talking about. Zach commenting. Sorry, the hawk flies. I have no idea what you're talking about. Zach Arbucci? No, it wasn't him. Yeah, I would actually. Yeah, he's another one that if he made 300 grand in a day, I'd be like, good for you. Yeah, you deserve it. You're a good guy. So you're saying he probably has a lot of nuance to his approach, but I find it fascinating that people use extremely basic concepts to make that much money. Many times I feel like I overcomplicate my approach. Yep. Right there with you. When I first started trading stocks, I was looking at the 9, 21, 65, and 200 EMA with an RSI up there. I would make sure that the EMAs were all lined up. The RSI for a long was at between 20 and 30. I would wait until it got to like 25. If it went down to 20, I'd pause on going long. If it started going up to 30 from 25, I'd go in on a long with it, but only if there was enough volume. And holy shit, it was a whole lot of it was a whole lot of looking at a bunch of shit that really didn't matter. It worked well for me, but not as well as VWAP. Like the way Darren does things trades, a lot more complicated. He's looking at a lot more things. He's also good at it. I am not. I have to keep my strategy excessively simple because I'm a simple person. Okay? I'm very simple. You've seen the movie I Am Sam, you know exactly where my brain capacity is. But like Darren does things, you look at his trading strategy and it works for him. We'll see it again on Friday when he comes on. Yeah, it works well for him. So awesome. It would take me a year minimum to be able to do what he does the way he does it. It took me 3 months to do what I do the way I do it. And I'm pretty good at what I do. I'm not the best. I'm okay. But I figured out my niche, my own edge, and it is taking small little base hits, copying them to multiple accounts, and doing the same ridiculous small trades every single day and mitigating losses. Just basic risk management. No, Czar Trader is not Zach Arbucci. We should get Zach on here one day in the pre-market when he's not taking care of his baby. After a while, it's just a massive headache. Yeah, and anything for me that gets too complicated, it's not great. Oh yeah, hey, okay. Speak of the devil. My entries are simple. My trade management is more complicated when I'm in a trade. True, but your analysis is a lot more technical. Your requirements for entering and exiting a trade, your basic strategy is a lot more complicated than what mine is. And mine's basically VWAP, breaks and bounces, deviation bands, and that's it. I'm just kind of like a one-trick pony. Yeah, I got 2 tricks. One of them I'm not telling you about. But my safe word is don't stop. Vigo, it's extremely similar to how I've done it recently, but a part of me has been like, nah, I need to keep track of XYZ, and all of a sudden my win rate dropped from 90% to like 60 and risk increased. Well, if you recognize that, you should be able to put an end to it. It's the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. And no, I'm not calling you stupid. But yeah, if you had a 30% drop in win rate and your P&L didn't go up by at least 30%, you should probably go back to doing it a little bit more simply. And in all honesty, just copy trade. Keep it simple, make small amounts of money over multiple accounts, and that's why I don't get stressed out when I'm sitting here in a trade usually. I can look at my screen. I don't know who I was saying this to. It was a while ago. I was talking to somebody and they were like, it was the day when I had made just an obscene amount of money in the morning. They were like, well, at one point, you know, this candle came down. You must have, with that much size, you must have been in drawdown. And at the time, I was trading, I think maybe 15, 20 micros, and I had added into them on pullbacks. My drawdown actually never got to more than $250 or $300 through the entire thing. And on each account, I ended up making like $1,700. Now, if I try to combine all of those micros into one account and trade that, I would have had drawdown at like maybe $18,000, $19,000, $20,000. My brain couldn't handle that. There's no damn way. I'd look at $18,000, $20,000, you know, $18,000 to $20,000 in drawdown, and I would just cry. You'd find me in a corner somewhere, shaking and holding my knees. Yeah, Vigo. If you had a 90% win rate, tell me how. Wish I had a 90% win rate. I think mine is like maybe 70, maybe 70 in a good month. Vigo says, I'm trading this account that I'm trading now. I've never had more than $200 drawdown before passing the eval, and now when it's funded, I tried to change things. Now my drawdown has been all the way to 500. All right. So what you gonna do about that? Changing up your strategy once you get funded? Is it a new strategy or something that you've traded before, or did you change it because the rules are different in the funded account than they are in the eval? Those things, I mean, that would be understandable. But if you're just switching shit up all willy-nilly, Willie and Nilly need to hit the road. But again, the views and opinions expressed here do not represent the market butcher or the trading community at large. It's just me and my dumbass rattling off about shit that I really don't know that much about. It's getting silly at this point. Yeah. That's something I've done before, but I think the way I combine my extremely low time frames plus higher time frames, it just gives me silly. That's all right. So I know for me, I will always look at like a 15-minute chart just so I know how strong the trend really is. And then I enter on the 5s, and then I manage on the 2s. Sometimes I manage on the 5s, but generally that's all I do. In trend, VWAP is the indicator, deviation bands, and volume. Only approach was 200 KC plus CVD plus large trades. And it worked great. All right. You only use session VWAP or use anchored RTH. I use anchored VWAPs. So I'll use a previous day VWAP or previous session VWAP. Sometimes, depending on what's going on, I'll even use a previous week's VWAP, but I like the previous session, or like, so for Asia session in New York, this morning I was using the London and Asia and previous days New York. So in the New York session, if the previous day's VWAP is over the New York VWAP and the New York VWAP crosses over the previous days, and the VWAP line has a sharp angle to it, it starts going up. Generally, I just hit the buy button and then sit back and watch the chart go up. And the opposite if it goes the other way and New York ends up crossing down through previous session. It's basically it's the VWAP session crossovers. Doesn't always work, but about 70 to 80% of the time, I'd say it big moves happen when that goes on. Sometimes I'll anchor to a news event, but not very often, mainly because there are so many of them lately with tweets and wars and just miscellaneous bullshit that honestly I there's just too much of it. I'm sorry, I gotta lock myself out. I'm looking at taking a trade here. Hold on. Lock. All right. Sorry about that. I'm looking at my trading view chart over here going, oh, this is gonna be and then realized A, it's 9 o'clock, B, I've hit my profit target on all my accounts, and C, I'm too damn tired to be trying to use my brain for anything right now. So I'm done trading. I'll hang out with you guys until Dave shows up. And then I'm going back to bed. Or going to bed. Interesting, never looked at VWAP that way. I got VWAP. VWAP and so after having this discussion with Tom from Traders Post, he actually made he called it the Midnight VWAP. So yeah, session VWAP, overnight VWAP. Overnight's below, trend's moving down. Moving down as it gets closer, coming up to New York, goes through it, goes through both of them. It's in an uptrend. See if I can find an example of here we go. Yeah. See where the VWAP comes up on a real sharp angle? Well, it just that sharp angle, that sharp angle is like a launch pad for it. It just shoots up, but it comes down here, New York session, drops right back down. But that was such a strong move up, it ended up with continuation throughout the day. Pulled back a little bit through here, but now those midnight and New York crossovers don't happen very often, but when they do, right here, midnight crosses over New York, goes up, plummets. As these widen, goes up. The wider this little green space here is, seems like the more the movement is in that trending direction. And again, sharp uptick here on the 15. If you look at the 5, this April 26th. This one went up without the VWAP making a strong angle, but that happens. This one bounced between those VWAPs. Yeah, it's, oh yeah, here we go. Sharp angle, going straight up, crosses over right here. I would have bought just on volume, but crosses over here. Yeah, crossed over on this candle, next candle, continuation. And then it pulled back a little bit. As this widens, continues to go up. Comes back down, starts to narrow, hits the midnight or previous sessions VWAP, goes back up. Again, sharp angle up here. It's going to continue going up. Crossover right here. And then as soon as that crosses over, it's 141, drops 110 points. This is just down. This is just a downtrend all day. It doesn't work every time, but yeah, I can't trade with news. Sweet, well-deserved sleep. Yeah, somebody deserves it, and I hope it's me. Makes sense if it happens late in the session when all the volume already made the VWAP move slower over time. Yeah. You can do get rid of those. Those levels have already been beaten up this morning. We'll leave this midnight VWAP on here until Dave gets on. This is the midnight VWAP and also the VWAP intraday VWAP, I think it's called. Yeah, the VWAP intraday. I like this one a lot. Mike Christensen actually told me to download. Actually, didn't tell me to. He said that was the one that he uses and recommended it highly. So I put it on there, and you know what? I'm really quite pleased with it. Midnight VWAP. Tom Hartman created this one after I was on their podcast, or I think it was either their podcast or their live stream. And he did it based off of my using an anchor from previous session, midnight, or previous day. I do use midnight VWAP as well. That's why he named it midnight VWAP. I'll use that one pretty often. This one's Austin's. Here, let me close these ones down. This one's Austin's from ASFX. Takes a second to load up, but this one's really handy when you want to know where Asia high, London low, point of control, previous day's value area high. I mean, it's just got all of the information there. What I like about this one too is right down here, you know, if everything is trending in the same direction overall, just by looking down. Trend is mixed, and YM, it's got a strong uptrend. Cool. I don't have to switch through charts as much looking at, oh, is ES doing the same thing as NQ, or are they contradicting each other? Is YM going against what I don't have to really look at it quite. I still do, but just not quite as much, because I can look down and go, oh, all right, YM is above the overnight VWAP, above the low of day, but I'm sorry, above the low of day and below the high of day VWAP in a strong uptrend. That gave me more information than I could pull out of the chart in the same amount of time that it took me to just look down at it. I really do like I like looking at all the complicated things that other people use, and I respect it. Like we were talking about Darren does things. Tons of information, and over time you can process it more quickly because you get used to it. The problem with me is it takes a long, I'm old. It takes me a long time to get used to it. Didn't expect Trump to be speaking this morning on CNBC before market open. The fuck is he doing now? Sorry about that. Yeah, Vigo. Yeah, I'm in full agreement with you. That's why I like when on Monday and last Friday when Darren came on, when he talks about what he's using to get into his trades, it's pretty damn obvious that he'll glance at that chart and it's already in there. He's got the repetitions and he's put in the hours to actually make it second nature to him. And like I said, it would take me a year to do the same thing that he does. Not that I wouldn't want to learn it, because it's pretty badass. Just like with Arbucci's points of controls and fair value gaps and 80% setups and he's got like 15 different things, but he's done each of those things so many times and for so long that it's second nature to him. When I look at trend and VWAP, it's the same thing. It's second nature to me. I can see where the trend is on the 15, whether it's strong or it's weak. I have volume sitting on my chart, VWAP, anchored VWAPs, and deviation bands. It's second nature to me because I've done thousands of trades like that. If I was still trading stocks and options, it'd be the same thing. I'd be looking at a 9 EMA, a 21, a 65, and a 200, the RSI, and volume. And I would be trading it that way, waiting for each one of those things specifically to get to where I can check it off the list. Okay, it hit that. It hit the 25 and bounced up and went through 30. I can go long now. It is 9, 21, 65, and 200 are all lined. They're all stacked up for longs, or they're all inverse for shorts. And we're at an 80 RSI. Most people say 70 to 30. I always liked 80 to 20 because it's a much stronger level. It doesn't seem like it would be that much stronger, but it's a lot stronger. RSI hits 20 on most stocks. You can, if it's not a penny stock that Ross Cameron's pushing, it's going to turn around pretty hard. So if anyone's trading stocks out there, I learned that at the New York Institute of Finance. It is 9/11 and Dave's not here. Dave's not here, man. Speaking of bong hits. The gardener just scared the bejeebas out of me. Well, it does not look like my my limit buy for oil got filled. Rip one up for us. Rip one up for us on stream. Let's go. Nope. Absolutely. Maybe Dave will do that for you. Watch Dave do some bong tokes before the market opens. He'll be much more relaxed, able to slow himself down a little and read the market. It couldn't be that bad for him. His brain's already addled. I swear that guy just like lobotomized himself at one point. I'm totally fucking around. He's in the background right now listening, so. At least I think he's listening. Yeah, he's smiling. He must be. Vigo, you got no stress in these markets? All right. Good for you. Nerves of steel. So Dave is going to come on here in a very short amount of time. So before I leave, say it one more time. The command, aka the man pad, is now live on the Chrome store. Go get it. Use it, love it. And if you hate it, let me know. And I'll get back to Mike and them and tell them what you don't like and what y'all don't like about it. If you want Rebecca's software, send me a message in the Discord. I have a link for them. Their Discord, I think, is a 30-day trial. It's free. I'll give you Rebecca's code for the free trial. And then after that, it's, I believe there's a discount on the software too with her code. So, but you might want to, if you do want that software, what Rebecca said to me was, check out the Discord first because it is a little bit expensive and it's not everyone's cup of tea. So I told her I like coffee. She made me some of her mother-in-law's meatballs and we had a good laugh about it.
Good morning.
Hey.
Hello. You got to take off right away or something?
Oh, dude, I slept a grand total of 45 minutes last night.
Oh my God. Wow. That's crazy.
So, but I did manage to blow a Lucid account this morning.
Oh, shoot.
Man, I was a dumbass last night. I was doing so well, and then not really sure how I did it, but I had a resting order sitting with a take profit and a stop loss on a 25K Lucid funded account. And it picked up my order, did not go to my take profit, but did go to my stop loss, but it blew through it.
Huh.
So I ended up looking at it and it showed my stop loss was like some ridiculous amount under where my where the current price was. And I went, huh. I closed it out. I don't remember. I think I lost like $700 on it.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it was $700. And then this morning, me being a dumbass, forgot to take that one out of the basket that I was trading so I could trade it with smaller size.
Yeah.
And I ended up just wrecking that one.
Shoot.
But I did make 14 grand today. So so I will take that and call it a winning day, even though I blew an account.
Yeah.
That account, I think that account cost me like $40 or something with your code. So I'm going to use your code again today and pick up another one to replace it. It's fractal trading software. Sure. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the software is. I know that it's used for, she uses it for entry and exit levels on her gold trades. I did not actually get to see the thing with her on prop firm match, but a few people in here were asking about it, so I just sent Rebecca a text and got her information for you guys.
Interesting, yeah.
So, Dave, you got 12 minutes until the market opens. What are you going to do with all that free time?
Good question. Analyze the market a bit, I guess.
Cool. You do that. I'm going to be taking off here in a minute and hopefully getting some sleep.
Yeah, no doubt. I know how it feels. Sometimes.
Yeah,
Not quite that bad, but 45
that was
minutes, pretty limited.
Vigo says, oh yeah, I got 2 levels from her at the end of the stream, put them on my chart, and that level got a big fat reversal off it. Very interesting, but I cannot comprehend how it works.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know a single thing about it. Sadly, it's too expensive for me right now, but it seems to be doing wonders, doing her wonders this year. Yeah. I've known Rebecca for a while now, and wow, her trading has been improving drastically in very short amounts of time.
Czar said you could play the theme song again.
Yeah, everybody seemed to like it. Except for Angie, she complained about it.
Yeah.
So she doesn't like any of your AI hooey music. So it sounds too Canadian. I called her a racist.
Hotfly earlier said Czar Trader is equal to Zach Arbucci.
No, it's not. Oh, he was asking if Czar was Zach.
Yeah, and then Czar was like, "Oh, thanks for the compliment."
Yeah. Darren, you've been very quiet this morning.
Darren's in the house. Oh, there he is. Morning.
Darren's always kind of in the background, popping in and out, doing his thing.
Yeah.
Making moves, hustling, staying up late, coming in weekends, ordering Chinese.
busy doing things. Yeah. V goes, sorry, it's me yapping. Not much space left. Yeah, lots of messages there from Vigo. Hey, no complaints though, hey, Vigo. We appreciate all the interactions.
Yeah, I really do because, well, A, you all kept me awake today. If I was sitting here all by myself, just staring at these charts, I probably would have done something stupid because of lack of sleep. And having other people around does make this job quite a bit easier.
Fall asleep, hit your face on the keyboard, and go long, go short, or what?
No. And all of a sudden, I live in a tent.
Yeah.
I mean, here it wouldn't be that bad, except for the snakes.
Oh, yeah. Maybe one of those hammock tents.
No, the snakes here climb trees.
Oh. Well, at least those ones, the hammock tents do zip up. So.
What was that?
The hammock tents do zip up.
Okay. I still don't want to be opening one of those things and have a sleeping snake sitting on it. Yeah, I saw an eyelash viper on a tree. I think it was when I was in the Osa Peninsula. Beautiful, beautiful, venomous, deadly snake. Bright yellow. They got the ridges over their eyes. Look like they have eyelashes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool.
So they call them eyelash vipers. They are beautiful. Not something I want to poke with a stick, but... And then they have this snake here that's excessively aggressive called a fleur de lance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, apparently they're ornery. They'll, the banana plantations and stuff, when you go down towards Panama, they, anybody who works there, everybody around here carries machetes all the time. So, the people who work on the banana plantations, they tell them right off, if you see one, just hit it with a machete, cut it in half, and when you do, run away, because the top half of the body's gonna try and attack you.
Wow.
But the thing is, if you don't hit it, it's still gonna try and attack you, because those snakes are assholes.
A lance head viper. All
The
right.
fleur de lance.
Cool. Scary though.
They're scary. All right, Dave.
All right.
Sorry, I can't. I'm not going to stick around, but I ain't sticking around.
Yeah, no worries. Totally understandable. Sleep is key to life.
Oh yeah, Darren does things. Fleur de lance is a lance head viper. The eyelash viper is, I don't know, actually. I don't know that much about snakes. I just know the mean ones. A good friend is a herp.
You hitting the beds are? Good night. Have a good one.
All right, Dave.
Night.
Be nice to everybody.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't do anything I would do. And I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, good night.
See ya. Good morning, everybody. Looks like we're the ones dancing this morning. Let's get my banners going here. That's weird. Oh, that's because the comment thing is on. Here we go. All right. Well, so I woke up this morning and took a look at the charts, and we were at that moment we were sitting on a 200 EMA on NQ here. We've actually pulled a little bit lower from that, 26,814. So I don't know if you guys are how you guys are leaning, but I'm kind of still leaning bullish at the moment until something else kind of happens here. But we might end up pulling back deeper, to age at lows here before we end up going higher. So we'll have to kind of see what's going on. I am in a 1 micro long already. I'm going to try to hold this one here into the open. I bought it sort of down at the very lows here, 26,800. But I'm just sticking with 1 micro here. Where's our midnight open price? So we just engaged it. So I'll be cautious once we get up to around 830, 26,830. We'll have to see how it looks at that point, whether or not we're going to reject off the overnight VWAP and head back down or not. Worst case scenario, I'm risking $41 on that trade, so we'll have to see. I kind of have my stop below about 780. So we'll have to, just in case we decide to head to the point of control, which we're in the previous day high, there's a lot of room to the downside here. So we'll have to be careful for that option also. 26,740 and 26,724 to the downside. is previous day's point of control and value area high. We also have a couple VWAPs lining up over there. So we might end up heading down there, but we'll have to see. Overall, still feeling pretty bullish on the market.
Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we
I need some music to wake up here.
yeah, we stacking wins. Hello in the chat, yeah, the squad pulling up. Weekend was ways, beer tasting, fill my cup. Early morning surf, yeah, the vibe too clean. Now we back at the charts, trying to read this screen. Do we close the gap? Yeah, that's all we say.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow, look at that pop, guys. Jeez. Right to that view up there. I should have almost taken profits there. Damn, I think I kind of missed my opportunity. Then I got stopped out there, guys. Look at that. I should have had my TP at there. Look at that. Look at that move, guys. Holy smokes. 61 points up and down. It's exactly what I was worried about, is rejection off the VWAP there, and we got it. And look at that. Oh my gosh, man. Just smashed the lows there. Yeah, lots of people got frozen charts, I guess, hey?
Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in joy. Silver, my friend.
Your charts, is it still frozen?
Yeah, the squad pulling up. Weekend was ways, beer tasting, fill my cup. Early morning surf, yeah, the vibe too clean. Now we back at the charts, trying to read this screen. Do we close the gap? Yeah, that's all we say. War news dropping markets, don't
Right to the value area high there, guys. 743.
In the game, silver in Asia, yeah, we running that game. Market going for blood, yeah, we all know. Tick charts, fleet charts, where the volume flow. Market emoji, countdown, lift off, but then someone says, don't trade, yeah, we back off. Discord check, yeah, we build that crew. 1K subs, yeah, we coming through. Coffee in the morning, charts at night, OP market.
Getting a ad on here. Some pretty crazy price action. You got out 5 micro short. Nice. That's why I took only one micro in that long out of the gate there. Just unsure basically where we're going to go. Two options, right? Recover or head lower here. And obviously we head lower. Well, looks like the buyers are trying to buy this up here, guys. Didn't quite get to the POC there, 724 level. Yeah, AI making crazy songs, eh? I'm in 5 contracts short here, hoping to get this TP down here at 715. I'm going to probably lock in stop here. Really want to disable this. Hey, come on, guys. Don't do that to me. Damn it. Damn, guys. I screwed that up. I need to cut this guy now. We hit the POC almost exactly to the tick there, and I moved my take profit a little bit below it. And we didn't get taken out there. Shoot. I think I got greedy on that one. Yeah, she's been helping out a lot, just kind of throwing some messages in the chat about about that stuff. Wouldn't mind getting her on as a mod someday if we can make some profit in the channel. Get some money to pay her. But yeah, she's awesome. She's been helping out a lot. I'm a self-mod. Trying to be patient here on this. If we're going to move lower here. I was too slow there on locking it in, guys. Still up a little bit here on these 5 micros, $100. But as I say that, it almost went negative there. Come on, Bears, let's go. Keep pushing us.
I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, and we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stick it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up only 4 hours.
Here we go. Probably lock this in here. Come on, boys. Let's go a little more. A little more. You can take the low here. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Here we go. Yeah, take the low here. Come on. A little more. A little more. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Damn, Gina. It's not cooperating. Get to that TP, boys. Not liking how many buyers are coming in here, though. Joanne, good morning.
We're not here to gamble. We here to survive. I don't need a home run. I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does.
Trying to be patient here to see if we can't get that 715 on the downside here. Just need to break this low a bit. If we break the low, I'm gonna start putting my stop in there. Come on, boys, let's go. That VWAP's being a pain in the butt right now. Previous days, New York. Uh-oh. I think we're running out of juice with these sellers here. Maybe not. Come on, one more attempt here. Delta's rising. Yes, it is. I see that. Hey. Come on, boys. Here we go. Let's go. One more attempt here. Take those lows. Take those lows. Come on. Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value. Come on, boys. Let's go. I think we are quite fine below it. 765. Take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market butcher live. We're not here to gamble. Damn, guys. Should be locking that. Should have been locking those W's in there. Trying to be patient here. Looking for that TP down here at the 15s.
Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs and NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream like it's all good, bro. Market still open, let's get this. I don't need a home run, I just need a base hit. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits.
Uh-oh. Not looking good here. Feel like it could just pop here 20-30 points like no problem and take me out. Big seller tried to do something. Yeah. Well, it's still not over yet, but yeah, it's looking bullish at the moment. Need to get back below here, below 60s. I'm gonna move my TP up just a little bit here to 2250. Hopefully I don't regret this, but I added to that. Come on, boys, let's go. Just break that low there a bit. Just break the lows a bit. One more little push lower here is all I'm asking for. Come on, let's do this. Absorbing the buyers at 774. Yeah. Keep telling me these good things, Vigo. I'm trying to stay in this trade here. Come on, boys. Let's get to those lows. 722. It's not too much to ask here. It's only about 30 points. 20 points.
Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, y'all don't trust you. Got my VWAP, got my levels clean. Fair value gap, yeah, you know what I mean. Miss my entry by a tick again. Now I'm talking to myself, let be patient then. Try to get filled, but
come on, NQ, don't do this to me now. Vigo got introduced by Angia. So shortly after Angia found us, yeah, about a month probably. Uh-oh, guys. ES is bouncing really good though here. I'm getting a little worried now on this trade. Should just cut this probably here pretty quick. Uh-oh. Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. NQ sweep stops, yeah, it does that quick. So I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. 36 bucks, yeah, I'm cashing that out. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. 6 in the chat, yeah, we just went live. Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ. Oh, guys, this is not working out here at the moment. Down 580 now on this eval, 150k eval. That add-in is not working in my favor at the moment.
does that quick, so I wait for the pullback, then I take my pick. Stack it up slow, don't blow the account. Little green trades, yeah, we building that amount. You want big wins? Cool, take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We're here to survive. I don't need a home run.
Well, we're gonna let this play out, guys. Might be $1,000 loser here in this 150K Lucid eval. I'm down a little bit. I was down $200 here in this account, but risking a little bit more than I typically would. Should, in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have added in there on that push lower. Might still go down there. Absolutely licked it on NQ as well. Come on, boys. Show me the money. Let's sweep those lows here. Come on, baby.
Yeah. Market Butcher Live. We're not here to gamble. We're here to survive. I don't need a home run. I just need a base hit. Small size gang, and we staying consistent.
Come on. Let's go, Bears. A little bit more. Need a little more juice out of you. Come on, Bears. Try to get filled, but it ran away. Now I'm sitting here like, should I chase? No way. Pull back gang, yeah, that's my lane. Chasing highs in NQ, that's straight pain. Got banned on X for some random clip. Chuck Norris kicked me right out of the app real quick. Now I'm back on stream. Yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep. NQ moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up on the NASDAQ too. Just need a base hit here, guys. Just hit those lows, please. The Dow's pushing up really high too here, guys. Getting a little concerned about this trade now. Might be getting a stop out here, unfortunately. Hey, Ben. Good morning. Yeah, looking like we're going to get a stop out here, guys. That sucks. That's too bad. Good morning. Good morning. If you're looking for Nick already left the stream a little bit earlier here. I feel like I should just give it a little bit more space, but I don't know if I'm just giving it giving a little more back or not here. We're just at that 800 level here. If we end up taking it, we're probably toast. You thought it looked a little different? You never met him in person? Yeah. We streamed to both of our channels, so he actually didn't get very good sleep last night, so he ended up leaving already this morning. So he was not feeling very good. You agree? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Geez, ES and NQ or ES and YM are so bullish at the moment. So I don't know. This is going to probably come up and stop me out here. Unless they decide to just turn around here. Yeah, he made 14K this morning. Yeah. Copy trading. Beautiful.
What's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat.
Yeah, here comes the stop, guys. Oh, that's too bad. Well, gonna be down yeah, down 1300 in this 150K eval. Not the end of the world, but not exactly not what we wanted to happen out of that trade, that's for sure. I had a chance to close it a couple times there in profit and didn't. So I guess it's kind of my fault, bad management there. But looking bullish now. Unless we reject off the overnight VWAP here at 810. I should have been paying attention to that. Oh man, also wish I didn't add into that as it was going into profit there on that third attempt at lower.
We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits.
Stacking up these base hits.
Weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up.
So we have 16 people watching this morning. Oh, it seems like we're not connected to X. Let me just double check here, see if we're connected or not. Yeah, it shows that we're live. We are live. It's just not showing on the views calculator at the top there.
Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little.
Well, I'm starting to feel like bulls. Maybe the bulls are the way to go here.
Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits.
So we took the we're above the New York and we're above the overnight VWAP here. If we get a candle closure here, can look for you know, a nice long here, maybe targeting some of these highs here, 26,890 area.
We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up. Stack it up. Stack it up, don't blow the account.
All right, let's see if we can't get a little bit of a pullback here for an entry on this long. That was a pretty strong take of the VWAPs here. Well, maybe we're not even going to get a pullback here.
Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low.
We got orders above 62, 75, and 900. Okay, what do we got? Almost got filled. New candles incoming. Fat absorption just underneath VWAP. So I think it'll be a fat reaction if we get there. 138 sold contracts at 808. 0 follow through in consolidation ES on the tick chart. Yeah. I have MNQ open right now, but sometimes I'll use NQ also. I just for some reason the chart doesn't look as clean on the NQ as the MNQ, but it does show a little bit of different orders, right? 870. What do we got there? 900. So we do have a cluster of orders up there at 900. This could potentially be a higher low, or sorry, a lower high. I always got to think about that for a second before I say it. You don't know how the level 2 differs though? Yeah, it's not a huge difference. Usually, like when I flip back back and forth between them. You can see there's a bunch of, like, the orders look pretty similar. It's just, I just like the way that this chart looks a little bit better. I don't know, like, it's a little more appealing to the eye, where this one's kind of like, I don't know, a little dull or something. Might be getting an entry here. Missed my entry there by a couple ticks. I like my chart in a bikini. Nice. Yeah. Then it looks real nice, right, Ty? Well, looks like I might have missed this entry here. Damn, guys. Missed the order by a couple ticks there. 821, 818. I like my charts thick. Right? Lots of momentum here on the upside. That's too bad I missed that TP there, or my entry. I really shouldn't have lost that trade earlier, guys. I should have had my TP right at the point of control. I don't know what I was thinking. I decided to move it down a little bit further, and then it wicked right to the point of control and then bounced and then bounced on me. So and then if I could have got that entry there, we would have been up about $200 in this trade here. That's too bad. NQ slower to get bullish today, but pulling out ahead. Yeah, it is. Yeah. What a nasty move, though, hey guys. From that huge sell-off there, just to rip it all the way back up to the pre-market highs here. We swept the Londons. We're looking at we're going to be going up above to the 900s here. Basically, almost would have hit my TP there on that contract entry here. Not going to keep that order there anymore, though. That if this doesn't continue higher here, who knows with this market, we might end up heading back down to the lows here. So, but pretty bullish here. Hey, we got 21 people watching right now. 18 in YouTube and 18 in my channel and 3 in Nick's channel. Good to see y'all this morning. Thank you for tuning in. What a flip on the market here, though. Hey, guys. From super bearish from pre-market all the way to the open, and then just bounced here, heading all the way to the highs. Tried to get an entry on the long on a pullback here. Had my order sort of at the VWAP. Didn't quite get there, and now we would have hit TP basically right there. Not very nice. Hey there, Dad. Good morning. How are you? Look at that, from the 20s to the 80s. That's that. Oh, well, 720, 780, 820, 880. Welt, hey Welt, caught an entry 26,769, but closed at 28 because there were big orders sitting there. No regrets though. Nice trade, yeah. 770 to 800, beautiful. Yeah, that's what I thought. 26,800. Nice trade. You're just ducky? Ducky ducky? 37 got some pretty fat buy positions to hold it up here, you mean, on a pullback? 37. 837. I see 16 contracts on NQ. We got 250 micros on 825 area. 50 contracts at 37. Oh, historic purchases. Gotcha. Oh, you can't see the level 2? Yeah, I pay I think it's about $85 a month to have that level 2. So we got a cluster of orders above 75 all the way up to 900, which is the high. What do we have? Did we have some news at 10 a.m. here this morning? Business inventories. Not a huge one. On Apex, it's like $10 a month. I'm considering making a script for it, just doing something similar on Bookmap does, but I'm almost 90% sure it'll lag, so I don't know. Oh yeah, Ninja Trader and its tick replay lagness can get wonky. Gotcha. Trump will speak today? Oh dear God, yes. No, don't do that. Well, it's too bad I missed that entry on the pullback there by a couple points. The Dow's pulling back here. ES kind of stalling out a little bit. NQ's looking the stronger one, hey? Just went long MES, 71, 71, 50. 2 contracts. All right. Are we sitting on top of a standard deviation there? Dave, I hear it's process learning how to read level 2 enough to use it in real trades. I mean, until about a month in, I definitely, didn't trust it that much. So, I gave it a good month of watching it before I started trusting it. You'll find that the orders in the New York session tend to get filled a little bit better. It's a little less reliable in Asia, but, it's just always good to know where the orders are, right? Like when you can see if there's just orders above, typically price is going to go up. If there's just orders below, vice versa, right? If you got orders on either side, maybe it's a bit of an indecision day. So it kind of helps you understand sort of like, what direction maybe along with your bias and your chart breakdown, right? 5-minute lows have been acting as perfect trail though on this move. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's only been one candle that doji, or sorry, no. Yep. Until this one here, it would have been stopped out, right? But that would have been a nice profit. You stopped that out, Tim? All right. Now it broke the low though. What a coincidence. Yeah, as soon as you said that, right? It's like it finally took out the low. Maybe a VWAP bounce? Yeah, it could be right here. I'm going to be patient though. This is a pretty strong pullback. We got YM is pulling back now, and also ES. So I'll probably try to be a little bit patient here and see what we can get out of this, if it's going to continue or not. This is previous day high here. It kind of bounced a little bit off previous day high. So if we're going to head back into the value area, we're going to definitely need to break this level. We do have the two VWAPs now. They're both pointing up a little bit here on the 5-minute chart. You finally got your short? Nice, Angia. Short MES 71.68.2 contracts, first TP hit, stop loss to break even. Nice job there, Tim. Good job. Yeah, so let's see if we can't get a deeper pullback here into the VWAPs and then find some support. If we can find some support there, I'd be definitely interested in longing it sort of back to the highs. We might not get the deeper pullback though here. Hey, still got 17 people in the YouTube channel and 3 in Nick's. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you guys are doing better than me. Should have poor management on that first trade there. I went with bigger size on this eval. Ended up stopping out. Should have and could have taken profits, but I didn't, unfortunately. I had my TP set a little bit too low. Should have had it sitting right on that point of control. Usually I front run levels for an exit, which would have worked out really good here. And I did originally have my order there. And then for some reason, I decided to try to get an extra 5-10 points out of it. And yeah, that didn't work out in my favor. So see what happens here if we're going to get back to the 800s level. You're long on MCL. Is oil's looking a little bullish right now? Oh, wow. Jeez. Yeah. Oil's breaking out to the upside here, guys. So maybe the shorts might end up playing out a bit here. Second TP hit up $44. Nice. Good recovery there, Tim. Beautiful trade. So found support there at the overnight VWAP and then up to the previous day high. We're holding the previous day high here. Wondering if they're going to try to be a little more bearish on this or not, or are we going to just continue being the bulls here? With oil popping up, though, I mean, there's a good chance we might end up heading back into the range here. Where, I mean, we are back into the range already, so... Second TP hit. Oh, yeah, you already said that earlier. Sorry. Thanks, Angia. Thanks. All right. Well, nice to meet you. Welcome to the channel. Have a good day. We had 905. Now we're down to 903. Oh, yeah, 905. Nice. Got a couple more subscribers here on the Market Butcher channel. How's Nick's channel looking here? I've been trying to send more people over there. He's up to 90 now. Nice. He was 77 last week. Once you get over 100, it starts to get better. Starts to get a little bit faster. Who joined, who left? Am I alone? Am I alone in my head, or the voice is yours? No, I think he's Welt's in a different... he's in Nick's channel, so you probably don't see his messages coming through, if that's what you're talking about. So I was just saying bye to Welt. U.S. pending home sales. Ukraine's President Zelensky. Ukraine completes Drube pipeline repairs. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what you're on about. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I figured so because often, you know, like the StreamYard will populate all the messages from both channels, but you guys won't see whatever's in Nick's channels and vice versa, right? So anyone who's in Nick's channel wouldn't see the chat, you know, from our channel. All right, guys. Initial balance is now set. Is he co-streaming it while sleeping? We always just run both of our streams at the same time. So even though, you know, when he's in pre-market, he's putting it to both of our channels. And then, you know, if I continue on like today and he's not there, then it'll be also to his channel. So So 855 here. We did bounce up and then we just kind of like quickly went back down there. That was I noticed that it was kind of like all the way back down here. Yeah, it does make it available to more people, but also at the same time, I was asking some questions about that. And it's probably not good for the algorithms, right? It's a little confusing for the algorithms because we're sending it to two channels. So recently I did try on the evening streams. I've been just putting it only to my channel just to see if it's not confusing the algorithm. And yeah, it seems to be working a little bit better for getting subscribers on the nighttime sessions there. Yeah, IB set. Yeah, so I think it does confuse the algorithm a little bit, but you know, we're not super we don't have a ton of viewers. Yeah, we don't have a ton of viewers during the New York session, just all the usual people like you guys. So I'm not that concerned about it, but I don't want to be getting people confused in those nighttime streams. So are we going to head back? We need to see if we're going to head back to the VWAP here and possibly find support or not. Well, enjoy some coffee here. Tap the overnight view up there again. Delta looking really heavy. Large sellers are active. Oh. Yeah, we have been rolling over a bit. Definitely some selling pressure there. We brought us back down from 11,000 down to about 6,000 on the Delta there. Yeah, it seems to be holding though at the same time, right? We'll have to see if we start getting some quick momentum down here. I might remove this order. Don't really want to catch a falling knife if it decides to head back down to the lows here. Is anybody in any trades in the chat here, guys? Angia, you're trying to long? Yeah. Nice. I'm taking a long stab at midnight open, 1 micro on ES. Nice. Midnight open price is 7,157. Pulling back a bit here. This is definitely the key level, this 820 area. If it's going to head lower here, it's going to have to take that out first. Fair chair nominee Warsh, we need to use tools differently. Okay, what does that mean? We need a new inflation framework. Good morning, Chintan. Tie short on MYM. Let's see MYM here. Okay, yeah, MYM's rolling over a bit here. Oil looks like it's trying to go higher here. And yeah, you rock. You're always so friendly to everybody. Previous day high here, 826. Overnight VWAP, 820. Okay, Taking the view up here. Ooh. I'm going to put that entry right at the bottom of that fair value gap. Let's see if we can't get a touch through the New York VWAP there. Oil's breaking out here right now. I'm a little worried here about this long. I'm going to be patient here, guys. I'm going to take that order off. I'm not really... With oil looks like it's trying to break out here pretty strong. So going to try to be patient to see if what's going to happen here. We might get a little bit of... Oh, never mind. Look at that. Oil pulled back and NQ just popping like a wild animal. Fed chair nominee Warsh, Fed hold on to its forecast longer than it should. That's kind of like a red flag sort of news kind of thingy there. Seems like that overnight VWAP is really the level here that's being held. Another VWAP lick. I don't think it's done licking it yet, though. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't really know at this point. It's pretty choppy up here, sort of consolidating. We got oil's trying to go higher, NQ's trying to go lower, and then we get some pretty volatile action because of Fed chair. Hey, looks like we're getting somebody's gonna pop in here.
Good afternoon.
Sir.
Good morning. Thought I'd keep you company.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, sounds good. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm in this long now. I'll put my screen up.
Sure.
Let me just move my StreamYard to the other screen. So I know what I'm doing. So currently I've gotten this long.
Yeah.
And what we're currently seeing, obviously, yeah, you can see the values because I'm using Trader8 on my trading view. So obviously the slippage is crap. But currently now we have a lot of shorts longing into here. You can see the contracts. So this is the order flow thing. While I'm in a trade, now I monitor. So now that I'm executed and I can see there's shorts trapped here. But the problem is now, obviously, everyone got a bit trigger happy and it kind of got shorts. You got longs above you and shorts below you. So it's a bit of a fight at this point. But kind of, this is about a $50 or $60 loss, give or take. So I'm in at 57. So what's it? 5 times 11, $55 on the 25Ks. So,
Gotcha.
But I didn't want this to close bearish. So like I was saying to Nick, I don't know if Nick saw. So obviously my execution for the trade was when looking at this earlier. I'm probably going into what's the name? Take a loss live. But anyway, so my stop now is below the all blown, below the previous day, New York. And also as well with these colored candles, you don't necessarily want to take out all the liquidity. So these are kind of like market maker or liquidity candles.
Mm.
So worth a pop, because currently now we've not like here, see all of that. You've still not closed a 15-minute candle below that, or below that. So until we start closing a 15-minute candle, it's long and strong until you start closing a 15-minute candle below the daily open or the 6 p.m. candle, right? Of which it is. This is just looking like pants, but small risk to play or to pay for, kind of at least trying to stay long and with trend. Bar that, not a hang of a lot. So I just flip between a few of the screens now.
Nice.
Kind of levels wise, yeah.
That's a footprint chart you had on that earlier one, right?
Yeah, I use the footprint straight off Trading View. So obviously you can get the you can get like rhythmic Sierra charts, all those type of things where you pay for. But obviously I've got a decent Trading View subscription. Yeah, this is going south quite badly. But just, stick to the plan. Don't move the stop loss. Don't cut. I've planned to lose 50, so we'll just lose 50. Is what it is.
I ended up making my money back on that initial loss there, and I'm up 132 now on this short. I took a short there.
Yeah, I wanted to just get back to the opening range high, which I don't think it did after it bounced there initially. Yeah, it did. Flip. I didn't set a TP like a doozy, but anyway.
That's exactly my first trade. Just a slightly off.
Could have got in and out. Could have got in and out for like 7 or 8 points, but this is how I trade. I'm not a quick cut, quick set and forget. I know if my trade is wrong. I know my trade is wrong if you start closing below these, because you've already swept them with the wick, and probably would take me out and then bounce. And I don't want to adjust my stop. Try again. 2 attempts at $50, kind of on the 25k challenges of 25k kind of attempt accounts.
Yeah.
Kind of my learning, my education accounts for now. I'm not necessarily breaking out the Lucids just yet. Kind of also as well, kind of specifically, I wanted to do it yesterday, but also yesterday was just choppy and all over the place. So for now, just chilling, taking it easy. Can hang around for another 12 minutes. I just thought I'll pop in for a bit, keep you company while Nick is away.
Yeah, thanks.
I just don't like the. I don't like the fact that. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped. Is what it is.
I should have held that short longer here, looking like, because I closed it just to. Once I got like my losses from the morning recovered, I put my stop in there, and then it bounced up, took me out, and now it's like another 15, 20 points lower than that. So
for me, a single break below the VWAPs is not a short. So for me now, when I'm looking, obviously this is my 1 minute chart.
Yeah.
I would say if I'm going to short now I'll short the retest. So I'll probably, if I come back into profit, I'm going to cut this. My thought now would be, if this does push up and I manage to get out a little bit, kind of for fees, I'll get out. But same thing, we're holding the previous day VWAP or the previous New York. So it's not giving me signs to cut just yet. Like I said, had my invalidation with the 15-minute close. Kind of obviously it could wick me out and still close above.
Yeah.
Which means it actually just get back in if it does that. So obviously it wicks you out, takes you out. The thought is to get back in. For now, I do have a few other things kind of on my charts here. But until it stops me out, I'm not wrong. Right?
Yeah,
set my invalidation and that's it. And it looks as if, I don't know if I should... I am tempted to move my stop just below previous overnight. And it's only another $15, so $65.
Give it a little
more room, because obviously it's so tight to the orb low.
Yeah.
Let's do it. $60. Can do that. I think that's probably the better stop. Because also as well, it's bound to wick here. It's bound to take these lows out and then bounce. Kind of catch a few traders off guard. So what is it? 43, $70, give or take, which is fine. I try and not take more than $70 loss anyway, kind of as per yesterday's kind of scenario. I took two $70 losses and then made kind of was just aggressively scalping the uptrend back up
Yeah.
and down to try and get a bit back out, and I ended up minus 40 after like being minus 140, give or take.
Nice job.
So yeah, and obviously they're small accounts, so they're in 25k accounts, so you don't necessarily want to go more than that.
Yeah, that's kind of like the max loss 150 area. You don't really want to go much higher than that. Yeah.
So if you're wrong on 2, obviously you still stay within kind of the consistency for losses as well. So, but this thing is not bouncing at all. Not looking like it wants to bounce. Footprint. Shorts being aggressive.
I just entered in a long there at 788, and we've been finding support on this bullish fair value gap. 26,788. I do have a pretty tight stop though, about 12 points.
Yeah, I'm about to get taken out on this. I can see it now.
So if we end up going more here,
because what's happened is we've lost. This was the session profile or kind of daily profile. We've now gone below it. It's just trailing lower, not finding any strength. But yeah, I'll be out soon.
yeah, I got stopped out there. That was a quick tight stop.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily one to aggressively scalp. I'll just set an order, set a stop loss. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't like actively managing trades too much. So like this is how I set a trade. Done. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and then I go again. At least this gives me one more attempt, because I was only minus whatever. Minus 40 yesterday puts me up minus 100 for the week, which is okay considering I had about a $225 week last week.
Nice
on this. Yeah. So
you've had those emails or those accounts for quite a while, haven't you?
Yeah, I think I'm on 25,200, 25,300, give or take. But the thing is, it's been so trying to test the strategy and ping pong and just being transparent. I'm not going to make $1 million off them, but kind of it's learning the strategy and obviously not having to invest a hell of a lot of capital to kind of learn and make sure that what I'm doing is correct.
Yeah.
When I do size up, all you do is you just add more size to the same strategy.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to prove that the strategy would work. See, that was a good call. Seeing you moving the stop below the previous and moving it away from the orb low. Yes, and you'll probably find the orb rotation trade is now probably come all long. Probably got long now. And I'm in at the orb mid basically, so I could probably cut this trade for a bit and then hopefully. And also as well, we swept that low again. So it's definitely buying here and here. You can see this buying coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of provided we don't lose this low now, I'm happy to stay long. And I'll probably we've had a double sweep of the orb. So we more than likely will stay rotational within the orb now, give or take. And I'm not one to say that we...
So why are your color, like the candles have different colors? Is that from the order flow built in?
No, these are called vector candles. So what these do are high tick volume candles. Only algorithms or bots, or what do they call it? High frequency. So a high frequency algorithm or bot, market maker, I don't know, liquidity provider in the crypto space is what we call them. They're the only ones that can enter and execute trades that quickly to force the volume and force the tick volume on these candles. So, but the one thing you do need to use these with is EMAs, which is another whole. So actually the short was here if you actually wanted to get short. There was a short there.
Mm-hmm.
So what you do is when you've got on the 15 minute or even on the 5 and 50 minute, when you've got a red vector candle through the 50 EMA, you then wait for a retrace back into that candle to short. And if this was a green candle, which I think we had yesterday, you basically came back. You sometimes don't come back into them so soon, but like this, like yesterday, 5 minute green vector candles here, you trace back into them and you go up. So it's this thing is not bouncing.
Yeah.
So this is a few little different strategies I kind of look at, but I try and, for the most part here at least, try not I probably do confuse a lot of people, but it's what I know that works.
Yeah.
Come on, buyers.
Oh, that's your indicator that you built there. That one on the left.
This is the sim. Yeah, but also as well, this is flashing red. So why the heck am I long? when it's now saying don't be long on the.
Let me. I'm just gonna take that banner off real quick. It's hard when you switch to there. I can't see it. There we go.
Yeah, so it's just the. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a good visual here. 1 minute, 5 minute, 15. Lots of reds on ES.
Yeah, just the NQ now.
Previous New York. Yeah.
Yeah. So the E. Yeah, you're below previous New York now. But also as well, you haven't closed below the previous. Have I got volume on this?
I like it. It looks nice and clean.
You haven't closed below. You obviously had increasing volume as you're moving down, increasing sell volume as you're moving down through the orb bearishly. But bar that, you haven't had increasing volume. Yeah, volume has died out. So happy to stay long until I'm wrong. But also as well, we've not got the. Have you closed to 15? Oh, yeah, this 15 candle. Oh, this is a 5. Yeah. You got increased volume selling now.
Yeah.
So these are different candles. So basically, the red it counts the volume, the tick volume within the last 10 candles, and if it's red, it's twice as much volume as the last 10 candles cumulative tick volume. Whereas now these, the violet aren't, and obviously you get blue as well for the bullish side, but the violet on the bearish side, generally it's kind of increased volume, but not like ridiculous. Yeah, this is just dropping now, but also no retest. This is the thing, I couldn't get short here. Yeah. And I'm not a degen to look at it at the 1 minute and say, kind of as soon as you start kind of floating on the 1 minute, yeah, I'm out. 43. That was about a 1470 with fees, $73.
Man,
yeah.
I should have held that short.
But now, this has proven to me to get short.
Yeah, for sure.
Because now you've made a lower low convincingly on the 1 minute. It's just with increasing volume. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin dropped around again. Yeah, Bitcoin just being also.
I have
moved up and pumped down.
Yeah, I have a problem with trading my P&L there because I took that first trade, I lost $1,000 on it, and then as soon as the price got over the $1,000 area, then I put my stop into the profit, and then it takes me out of the trade when really I had no real reason to get out of the trade yet, but I purely did that because of my current profit and loss, right?
And also, or did that account have consistency?
It does, but it's 50%.
So yeah, we had got the last two zones of liquidity here based on the candles.
Okay.
So if we don't bounce off this zone here, currently at 37.75 on ES, last one is 27. Well, yeah,
that's kind of lining up with the POC.
Heavy selling coming in. Madness, man. Well, trend was bullish. It's now slightly flipped. 15. Got to wait for the 15 close though. Or this. Generally speaking, you've had a change of character. That's it. You haven't really had the breaker structure. Although this is a lower high, you've had a higher, lower high, which this will form a pivot, which is looks at 5 candles. Yeah, this is selling off badly now.
Wow, that's quite the candle, hey? Look at that thing.
On the 15 minute, this is a very strong candle.
Right back to the PLC.
The only other level I'll be looking at is the 5 SMA, or kind of your weekly moving average, basically, at 83. But what was the delta when you're moving? Give me a minute. I presume you'd look at Bookmap, but I can see this in. So what did we move down? 36.
The delta on ES is negative 15,000, 16,000.
Yeah, that was 15 or 16,000 from this drop down just above the all below. I've got my own CVD indicator here, and it actually shows right as well.
Oh wow.
So we started at negative 21. We're now negative 17,000, which is a lot.
Yeah.
So I reckon we're going to go to post-market move up. If they're selling off now, like this, aggressively, it's just rounding over. See, very little bounce. It's just whoop, down.
Yeah.
Normally you get like little legs along the way where you can like little scalp long, flip short. This is just like, unless you got short here, there's no reason for me to short the bottom.
Yeah, that's where I was short. So
ideally you could come back short here, you could come back short there, or you've got a third option if it does come all the way back up to get short there.
That was some manipulation day this morning.
Yeah, I would say the all below now, because look where you hand off. Kind of you lose. That's the last heavy wick volume into the overnights and all these ones high of day. So probably your all below, if it comes back up, is probably
for a short entry. Yeah,
I would say the safer short entry. It's kind of like yesterday, where let me just move these off. I'll show you yesterday what happened. Similar thing. I had my previous day on as well. Damn it. It's just got previous day.
Damn, so sad. So sad.
Yeah, can't win them all. 2 losing days, you know. I've had a good run. I had my 25k account to 24,600. I think was the lowest I had.
Yeah.
So it's like just floating on 25k now, give or take.
Nice.
25,100, which is okay. Like I'm using them as a learning curve because why is it moving that all day now? There's nothing to say get long here. Just hanging out. I've got too many things. Oh, that's on that. Yeah, this is just, I think Austin caused this a slide. Just like literally, pew.
Yeah.
It's just not giving an entry. And order flow's heavy. You can see more red in the volume. There's like no longs coming in whatsoever.
Oil's the catalyst right now. We're all the way up at 88,000 or 899 right now.
There were some big oil shorts. No, oil. Were they all shorting? Yeah, they were shorting oil, which means they're probably getting taken out now. I don't know where oil's just going up. With kind of oil's like totally opposite. You just see lots of green in the volume rather than red. But oil is at what, 88? I think 91 or 92. And also it's above the value area high at the minute. Yesterday, it's just, where's PDR? PDR yesterday was like up there. Could go back to 89.70.
Yesterday was choppy on the orb. VWAP did help, said Czar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After we had that drop yesterday on ES, this is still. Where was I at? I was out at 46, right? 43.
Yeah.
So yeah, still would have slid another 15 or 16. Yeah. So, kind of convinced myself that was a good exit.
Yeah, for sure. Don't want to feel bad about that.
Mm-hmm. And lose the extra $80 or whatever, extra 70. That would have been a full daily loss on one trade, which is not ideal. What you want to do, you want to give yourself some breathing room. You want to give yourself at least 1 or 2 extra trades a day.
For sure. Yeah, don't want to risk it all on one go, right?
Yeah. If you want to share your screen, I'll stop hogging.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, not a hang of a lot happening. Yeah, can hang on for another few minutes and then I'll.
That's too bad. That would have been nice to see your trade hit.
I was stupid because I should have set the TP automatically as soon as it ends.
Yeah.
Because you can't with TradeOvate. I couldn't. Only once you entered, you can set the TP on TradingView, because if you set a sell limit before you've entered the long,
Yeah.
If it went up to that sell, it would become a short. So kind of you have to be in the trade before you can execute the TP.
Yeah.
Which is pretty. Yeah, this thing is just going down.
Look at this thing going. Holy.
What's Nasdaq? Nasdaq must be having an absolute poop shoot today. Nasdaq, I think 620. I had levels at 620. Oh, 612, 612 is where I have a Asia low for Monday. But by that, not the best day. Can't win all. It's 2 daily losses for now. So lick my wounds and try again if I can stay the right side of trend later on. But I think for now, it's not really looking as if you can get into anything unless you really want to short the bottom, which
you're kind of chasing at this point, right?
And for me, it wasn't a clear-cut short. I don't like it. I don't like it puts the lower high and it just rolls and slides. I prefer the price action to be more, it's manipulated. I prefer the price action to be more organic. So obviously you've made the lower low and switched to 1 minute market structure, but you haven't actually come back in for the next 1 minute lower high. It's just just cascading down. What's crypto doing? Was that the New York Open?
Yeah, so I did enter. So I entered short at what was it, 26,850 area. Added to it, and then ended up closing it at 805. I was in actually 20 micros, so this big 150K account.
Yeah, crypto's just going sideways. Bitcoin's just below the orb, basically.
75K.
Yeah, 75, 600. Now we're getting some bar volume, but why did we bounce there? Yeah, we took out this last low from yesterday. But yesterday, the bounce level where we bounced from, we've literally just skimmed that low and bounced.
Yeah, I kind of see it as the PM session of New York's low there, swept that and kind of held it, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder if that opening range low is going to be
there's a lot of shorts shorting into the bottom. Yeah, you probably got, or just on this on CME, what they kind of, obviously it's not the most accurate, but 3, 6, 8,000. In the previous 5 minute candle, on this candle, you got about 2,000 contracts shorting the bottom. But what's the CVD doing? CVD's not coming up, is it there? Yeah, it's bounced. Decent cat. Yeah, ideally. Oh, did you? No, your overnight's not crossed. Overnight's not crossed the New York yet.
No. So in the case that you got New York in an overnight cross, would that be a bullish sign at this moment, wouldn't it?
If the overnight crosses the New York, it's bearish. Crosses down.
Yeah, true.
It's looking a bit more bearish to me now.
Hard to get that kind of a cross though with where the overnight was and versus
kind of yesterday. It was looking bearish into here, but my issue is when I had that. I think I had a short. I don't know what I had. Whatever I did yesterday, I think I longed twice and I messed up. Longed twice too early, and it didn't. We didn't break structure, whereas now we have. So now is kind of, but also as well, solid green candle, yeah. Kind of currently, this current 15 minute candles looking good. They've taken out basically everyone from yesterday. So if anyone was on a CFD long, cash account long from yesterday, trying to swing for the week from New York Open, they've probably all been taken out if they were trading stops.
That seems likely, yes.
Which is also why sometimes as well. So basically they swept, was Monday low? I don't know. No, Monday low will be here. The Monday low essentially is this open drop. So the Monday low is at 83, give or take, or 80, whatever it was, where it dropped to 85. But yeah, it's looking all of a sudden, retrace up. Do we risk it? Risk it for a biscuit? Or get faked out?
Swept those. Yes, swept the lows there. I see what you're seeing. The lows of the New York session, anyways.
Yeah, from yesterday.
Yeah.
That
makes sense why it bounced there. Lots of buyers sitting there to protect that.
It does this a lot with. I'm more used to this with trading cryptos or liquidity grabs.
Yeah.
Stop traders out that are trading, that are trailing their stop losses, and then obviously go in the opposite direction. Yeah, Bitcoin's just going sideways. Literally, for the last, it's in a range of like $1,000, give or take, from just pre-New York, from 8:30. It's not even worth trading. Yeah, CVD ticked up a little bit.
Have you heard of Funded Futures Family?
Is that a new prop firm?
I don't know if it's new. I'm not sure how long they are on, but I just saw that they were on Prop Firm Match this morning. So
they might be one of the new sponsors then.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard of like what's it? Funded First and Funded First. I've heard of.
Yeah.
And my Funded Futures, Funded First, my Funded Futures. I think were the two ones I've heard of with that kind of similar name.
Yeah, Funded Futures Family, Triple F. That's an interesting name.
Yeah. Oh, so we're going to take a short. Looks like it.
Yeah, this market, I don't know.
It's low risk again because you basically also 10, maybe 12 point, 10 or 12 points. Let me just actually see where am I at? There, not so bad. 24, 25, 149. So I've lost $100 off my profit, but it's not going to trail it up anyway. My because I'm not gone further into profit. My daily trail won't trail up any more than where it is at the minute. So it's also kind of, it's one of those things as well, not getting to negative on your prop firm accounts, on your futures accounts, but when you do get profitable, that's only when when you do have daily profit, that's when your trail moves. So like, provided I don't go back into like negative equity, kind of, it will stay where it's at, kind of go below 25Ks on them. But I have Lucids, but I don't necessarily want to break them out. Got 250 flexes.
Did you activate those guys?
No, I've not activated them to use them yet. But I think I bought them like 2 weeks ago. I've still got like two and a bit weeks. I think you got 30 days to activate and use them.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I know that once they're active, you got to trade them at least once every either 10 or 14 days.
Yeah, they're not activated, but they are there. They've been purchased. Whatever it is, they're sitting in the portal.
They would send you an email anyway. So if they're like inactive,
it's less than 2 weeks. I bought them. Yeah, around the 9th or 10th, I think. Of which as well, I don't necessarily want to trade them on kind of this now. I prefer just to mess with my 25Ks again.
Yeah, I like the flex accounts. Those ones are good ones.
But all you're doing, like I was saying, it's just reps. Now I'll take that with one, basically on a 50K, you take it with two macros, right? All you're doing is doubling your size, but you're keeping your risk the same based on your account.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
So, well, obviously, it's a cycle. It's still a, what do you call it? It's still, in inverted commas, fake money. Sim. But that's the thing with, obviously, with crypto using live money, when you're like close to £1,000 down, or 1,000 whatever down of like real money, you know, it's a bit more than sim funded.
Yeah.
But also, I'd never risk that much anyway on most of my crypto stuff. So I think my biggest kind of stop loss between 300 to 500 kind of dollars would be like, but that's for swing trades as well. It's not for like a scalp, maybe same thing, $50 to $100 on a scalp at the most. Day trade. It's coming back up again.
So the 10-minute candles actually formed like equal lows with the bodies on NQ there, even though we did wick all the way down to 26,660.
On the 5 minute.
Interesting level now is 26,737.
Yeah, we had a bullish Hakanashi candle at the bottom as well. It's also another thing to look at.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, fairly decent bullish Hakanashi candle on 10 minute as well. Although I don't really look at them, I don't prefer kind of extra confidence. If you really wanted to, I would switch over to Harkins, but volume's dropped now. They've done their move. Hedge funds have made their money. Now they're just going to make this sloppy again until like after lunchtime.
Right. I like your the background there.
Yeah, it's just my kind of, what do you call it? It's like a screen thing for my YouTube and for my kind of streaming screen background.
And where in the UK do you live again?
I'm in Cambridge.
Cambridge, nice. Near the university?
Yeah, I used to work for them or for one of the departments.
Nice. I visited there when I was there.
Now just trading and coaching and keeping myself busy. I do get a little bit of other kind of work as well. Kind of, it's few and far between at the moment. More just level of trading and my salary from the people I work for. Kind of doing crypto coaching and trade signals and teaching and stuff like that.
Nice.
But Tuesday's a slow day, so that's why I hopped on with you. I'm normally only like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It's kind of how I normally roll with that.
Gotcha.
Kind of, so Monday set up for the week, or Sunday, Monday set up for the week. Wednesday review, kind of Monday, Tuesday, and then Friday kind of is the post, kind of the weekly review type thing. I was rolling over, not bouncing. Wanted to hold the low day VWAP here at like 33. This is painful, man.
Yeah.
But this is always the thing now. Like, they've done the move, the New York Open move, manipulation all the way down, and now it's just like, now it's just patience.
I'm going to chop in the middle here for a while.
Yeah, this is what they do. Now it's just chop and slop until like 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because even as well, yesterday it was like this up until. Yeah, up until when was it? It was chopping before we had the quick scan down. What time was it? I would say, like 2 p.m. It was between two VWAPs, New York and the overnight yesterday, from like 12 p.m. to like 2 p.m. and then after 2 p.m. it moved. It kind of started trending higher. Into kind of the overnight again into 6 p.m. EST open again. But now you got like, you're not between any VWAPs, you're below everything basically. So
yeah,
it's definitely more bearish now for me. So any move up, I'll try and thing. And also, well, apparently the talks with this whole peace talks thing.
Yeah,
they should only be happening now if they are, but apparently like there's mixed announcements as to whether the Iranian delegation were actually going to go to Pakistan to go and talk. So we don't know what the heck is going on with this.
Yeah.
But I think post market we do a Trump tweet that will move the markets for sure.
Yeah. We just
because also as well the ceasefire ends tomorrow, so they have to kind of come to some. It's either they'll say whatever deal agreed and they're not going to bomb each other again or whatever it is, or it's kind of back to bombing,
right,
or hostilities. So Okay, we've held low day VWAP now on ES. So I haven't even switched over to NASDAQ for a while.
So
NASDAQ is
Information Minister, formal response from Iran's side about confirmation of the delegation to attend Islamabad peace talks is still awaiting. That's kind of like one of the catalysts that sent us lower there.
it's in limbo still for what's going to happen. And anyway, anything like that's only going to get confirmation early hours tomorrow morning of anything that comes of it. Yeah, NASDAQ looks a lot better. NASDAQ had a wider opening range. NASDAQ is now above previous overnight and above previous New York. So NASDAQ is actually looking a bit better.
Vigo said, nowadays it's not what's the best indicator, it's who's the best indicator, and you know who that is. I'm assuming you're talking about Trump.
Yeah. We, like in the crypto group, we've got plenty memes and GIFs about kind of, and theories as to how you don't necessarily want to use someone's tweets off your kind of for your trading advice or whatever it is, for your technical analysis. But we're at that stage now where everything is news-based risk. Or what they call it, event-based risk.
Yeah.
So everything is kind of based on what's happening, is how people kind of hedge. What did...
Now, do I want to short this at the VWAP here?
Oh, you're on New York. I mean, you're on YM.
I'm on
YM. NQ.
NQ's right at the New York VWAP right now.
NQ is back positive for the day.
Yeah.
So I think NQ is going to flip bullish again.
Good.
If I had to have a guess, it just needs to clear 800. If it starts closing 5 and 50-minute candles above 800, I think it could, or one big fake out again and then bounce up. But also as well, ES is lagging so far behind at the minute. So it's why I was saying to Nick the other day that SMT, where you check the differences between ES, because ES is lagging. If NASDAQ starts getting some fire behind it or underneath it, then obviously your better trade is ES. Because if ES is then going to play catch up to NASDAQ, you earn early on ES or late on NASDAQ. So it's how I trade them as well. And why specifically as well I trade ES, because ES will, very rarely ES will front run NASDAQ. And when it does, I always think that's a problem. So
yeah, YM is so bearish, eh?
Wow. NYM, yeah. YM's even worse than ES.
Yeah.
YM's below everything. ES at least caught a bit of a bid, kind of at like 27, I think it was. 20, give or take, 2021, 7120, 7121.
Yeah, so it's hard to short this here. We're above the POC, which typically I usually want to be long when I'm above the POC, but then again we're below both of the VWAP. So it's kind of a mixed bag at this position. So kind of not the best place to have an edge for an entry for NQ, anyways.
Yeah, NASDAQ bounced off previous day midnight. Was it midnight? Yeah, previous midnight's open bounced off at 679.25. Basically, run there, sweat there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
They're just trying to.
This is a hard market to read at the moment.
I would say short until not, but that's even shorting NASDAQ here. It actually come back into the midnight, the orb. I can quickly show you. Yeah, sorry, I've overstayed my welcome a bit, but my wife's not promoting me from downstairs to go and do stuff, so might as well just hang on for a bit.
For sure.
Put my chart up. bearishly retested the opening range break mid, like almost to the dollar. Obviously, you'd want it to come back into overnight in New York, but you would have got, what's it, 82, yeah, you would have got 40 points off that, or whatever it is, 40 ticks. I don't know how you measure everything. $40 movement.
Nice, yeah.
And then also as well here, I might kind of try and maybe at a later point, but I don't necessarily like using that NASDAQ on a 50K. Would you only use one contract macro?
On a 50K, I usually enter with 2.
Okay.
But
and how wide is your stop to not lose more than like 100, 120? In fact, obviously you lose less. Obviously, you kind of trail quite quick.
Yeah, quite often I'll try to cut that quick, but I usually, roughly 30 points, give or take, is usually where I put my stop. I just got a short that I just closed there. Made these 75, so I got that loser back, and I'm plus 24 now.
Yeah, we came back into the orb mid. It looks as if, oh man, why is this?
Space Futures FX, what's up? Good morning.
Yeah, I need to change my tick size on here. I'm sure I had the tick size as 5.
Yeah, I took a short there, 39 down to 21.
Need to update the tick size a bit. Yeah, that's better.
I definitely like the way that your charts look with all these footprints on there. I never really played with the footprints before, so it's pretty cool to see that.
It kind of gives you an overview. Obviously, this is not as accurate as like I said, Rhythmic, Sierra charts, all those ones. We actually have to get a paid service for it. But you can see pretty much this delta tells you what kind of each contract. Like even this candle, you could see they tried to long. They were longing all the way into where we rejected was the orb mid. So long into the orb mid, and then literally just sold straight off, and the shorts came back in a vengeance.
Yeah, heavy shorts.
They're still coming back in with the vengeance, with no longs coming back in to hold.
Wow. Yeah, look at that.
So yeah, short was the way there.
That's pretty cool. So is that an indicator that you use?
It's just the top of candlesticks. So if you click your type of candlesticks in
volume.
Yeah, you just go, but you'll need I think you need premium. You need premium on TradingView.
I got it, yeah.
And then if you want settings, I can quickly give you settings. So if you just click right click, like for NASDAQ and ES, I changed my tick settings anyway. So manual on the row size, or if you're using it on NQ, you'd want 5 tick. And on ES, you want 1 ticks per row, 5 for NASDAQ. For NQ, 1 for ES.
Displays profile.
Displays profile, type is cluster.
Delta.
Or type is delta, sorry. So this is just checking kind of, you can go, I don't like buy and sell. I just prefer to see who's in control, because delta will show you who's in control. There's more selling. You can see more red.
Yeah.
It's better than kind of trying to work it out for yourself. Or how much, obviously you can see either side, but by that. So they're delta, and then value area 70, which I think is
that's standard.
Standard POC. I just make my POC gold. I think it's white as standard. And then I have imbalances. You don't actually have to have imbalances on if you don't want it.
Gotcha.
But that also kind of shows you who's in control. So obviously we see these like heavy green lines or heavy red lines. It shows you that obviously a lot of selling came in there. A lot of buying came in here. So now, if this was to remain bullish by order flow or volume footprint, this whole zone here will bounce and will go up. If the bulls are back in control, we'll come back for the imbalance there and move up. But all I like to do, which I was speaking to Nick about, is obviously I use my VWAPs and all these type of things for entries, kind of my static levels, kind of looking for entries, a static based on market structure, give or take, or kind of how price is moving. And then once I'm in the trade, like I was up here with ES, I was monitoring, and it looked okay at first, and obviously just cascaded. Kind of the first candle looked okay when I entered, to say that obviously they were shorting into that level and then bounced. But now, obviously, did ES come back up a bit? No, it's just
kind of. I think the news really was the catalyst there that causing the trouble.
Yeah, this is not going to bounce. But ES is about to make a new low of day. Yeah, it's not looking good at all. Yeah. Funny enough, Bitcoin's just going sideways. Bitcoin is like slightly lower than New York Open, but whereas the indices decided to slide a bit. But also as well, Bitcoin was a bit behind yesterday. Anyway, with the move up in the evening, Bitcoin didn't do all that much yesterday. Kind of. And anyway, Bitcoin, we're currently looking for like a sweep of like 78,000 for me to be interested in anything. I either want 78 or 73. Okay, are kind of my levels either side of price action on Bitcoin now to look for anything. So,
gotcha.
Diddle in the middle. Yeah, everything's red, even Nasdaq. So
it's a little hard to see, like with the footprint chart like this. It does kind of like spread out the candles and stuff. It's a little.
You have to zoom it in, but also as well, you can up the tick size if you wanted to.
Gotcha.
A D, you could probably go 20 up to 25 if you really wanted to, but I think it just makes the block orders bigger. So obviously, if you go, so this is still on. This is on ES. Yeah, ES on 5 is too much. So ES on 1 looks a lot better. And so you get more detail. Mm-hmm. So I like to have a lot of detail to see what's going on specifically with the order flow.
Yeah.
So we came back. Current order flow, we've come back for that. We held above that PSC of that candle. I think this might bounce from here. They're trying to keep it from making a new low of day.
Yeah.
Or did it just make a new low of day? No, it didn't. Just.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks for showing me that. That's pretty cool. I'll definitely play around with that some more. Those candles.
It's good to use as a you can use it for confirmation to enter, but the way that I work everything is it's into a level. So once you get into a level, then you can check the order flow, check the volume footprint. So obviously, if you're looking for a long and you bounce off a level, and it's got a lot of red delta in the wick of the candle into the level that you bounced off. That's usually a good sign, but also as well, it's also indicative of where the point of control of the candle is. The point of control of the candle always should be in the wick for a decent kind of quick little scalp. So the highest volume in the candle for bullish bounce should be in the wick of the candle, with lots of, obviously for a bullish bounce, you want red delta, and kind of here we're seeing, but it's being suppressed at the moment because you're messing around with. There's lots of nuances that come with it, but I'll keep you guys company some days and we can kind of consistently go through stuff more and more. It's just it's more a case of doing and using the kind of volume footprints and getting used to them as to kind of when to use it, how to use it. It's with anything really, kind of a TA. Yeah, ES is going to go for a new low of day, I reckon.
Yeah, we got those stacked lows on NQ also, so probably a good target, 26,675. I do have to wrap up the stream here.
Yeah, I'm going to pop out too. Thanks for letting me come on, although I just kind of turned up semi-unannounced, but keep you company for a while.
No
I'll keep Nick company tomorrow pre-market.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm also going to pop out. Thanks, everyone. But yeah, it's not the best day. Kind of thesis is still now to wait for shorts again. If it can come up a bit in afternoon
session. Do you have a YouTube channel also?
I do, but it's more crypto-based and stuff.
Okay. Well, I mean, definitely share it in the
I
chat.
can post it. I can post it in. I'll post it in. What do you call it? In Discord.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man. Take care.
Cool. Thanks, Dan.
Okay. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to see other people's points of view, right? And Darren obviously is quite knowledgeable, as you guys can tell, to many layers of this trading. So I guess he's trying to adapt his crypto style into working for futures. So it's kind of a bit of a learning curve, but it's pretty awesome to see other takes on how to look at the market. I appreciate that. So thank you, Darren, for coming in. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy, guys, to have recovered this account from down 1,300 to up 132 on that. So I ended up going short, adding to it, and then we ended up covering it. You know, I really left a lot on the table. I closed it here, and then we still dropped, 60 more points, and I was in with 20 micros short. And then basically once I got into profit from that previous loss, I dragged my stop and of course got knocked out. And then look at this thing, it's just going down here. So, but feeling happy that I got this account back to flush anyways. So I'm happy with the day. And then did take the take profit trader. So this was that long that I tried to take while we were talking with Darren there. Ended up getting stopped out right away, minus $50. Waited. We started rolling over again here, so I took a short there and closed it down there for $75. So recovered that loss and up 25 in this account now. And I think that's the end of the trades for me today, guys. Oh, what a wild morning. I felt like, you know what? I just felt like we were in for shorts today, regardless. And, like after we had this sort of like big sell-off, from pre-market and then a big sell-off candle at the open, I felt like this was manipulation. Obviously, I couldn't really hold that initial short, but it would have been nice if I would have just taken profits down there I think I was up about 400 or 500 at one point, in hindsight anyways. But yeah, shorting this rollover was definitely a decent way to go here. So yeah, thank you everybody. Appreciate you guys. Gonna just get into the top chats of the stream here. I'm gonna say our usual outro to goodbye to everybody. It's the easiest way for me to see the names is if I go to the live stream here and then I go to top fans, it'll like show everyone who's a top chats. So it's an easy way for me to read it out to you guys here. So thank you everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Angia, Vigo, Zar, Darren Does Things, Candle Dealer, The Hawk Flies, Ty Rogerson. Or should I call you Tyre Augerson? Tim Core, Chintan, Barefoot Green, my dad, Roy Stewart, Space Futures FX, Joanne, Vin the Trader, and Cueva. Yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate you guys being in. Thanks for being so active in the chat also. It's hard for me to have as much energy in these morning streams as I do in the night streams. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel a little more energetic and more talkative. So, yeah, it's usually because of the lack of sleep, trying to shake off the cobwebs in the morning. But thank you, everybody. Tim, I hope you ended up green on the day. I know you took that one loss earlier, but then you recovered it. So, nice job there. But, yeah. Thanks, everybody. We will be live again tonight at around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yes, see you tonight, Angia. Yeah, it's a team effort. Yeah, thanks. Thanks to Darren coming in there, kind of like lifted my energy a bit. So, Yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Have a good one. And yeah, we'll see you later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Peace out. Goodbye.